What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials bounties. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Yes, Clyde won't be with us just right this moment. He's cooking with his family. He'll probably be... If he'll show up, he'll show up. If he doesn't, oh well. On top of that, On is suffering through technological issues on his computer side and his phone side, so it's going to be a bit finicky, but I think we can manage as long as we are able to hear him, which so far the audio quality has been alright.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask about that because I didn't actually know how my audio quality was.
It's alright, I can hear you clearly.
It's definitely going to sound weird on the recording, but I mean, it seems to be working just fine.
It's not. I mean, on a scale between normal crystal clear, like what you're hearing right now from me, to Gronk level of quality, or hell, even boss level of quality, you're definitely a 7 out of the 10 ratio for me.
You're more stable Gronk quality, I'll be honest. Or just a more stable my quality.
Yeah. Like I would rate it I rate it a 7. I'll rate it a 7 out of 10 so far.
I rated a 13 urban mechs out of an Atlas.
The fuck does that mean?
Don't worry about it. You will never get it. Only real BattleTech fans will notice.
I get it.
Okay.
Wow. One person to comment. I get it.
Honestly, if we did get a comment on this saying I got that, I understood that, I'm just gonna be like, yes, I did my job. I can quit this game.
I remember.
I can die in peace now.
I peaked.
I fucking peaked. I'm gonna pre.
Oh my god. No.
I'd do it, but I don't think we want to do that on this video.
There's the longest time ever where I thought it was like I didn't know what that meant.
You didn't know?
No, I didn't know. I didn't think that way when I first heard that joke. But it was like, is it like okay? I thought it was a dick joke, but I thought it was like a mixture between like getting a pre-knob or something like that. Like,
oh my god!
Now keep in mind, I believe I was still in high school when that video came out, so I was dumb and young.
Oh my fucking!
You may have been young and dumb, but dumb came first.
Yeah. Yeah.
As to be true for the rest of us.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and start the recap.
Mm-hmm.
When last we left our crew, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Zilyana the Succubus Witch, Sips the Slimefolk Monk, and Brutus the Envie Ranger, after traveling through the ocean for 5 days, hunting down a killer whale, and talking amongst the crew, everybody found themselves in a underwater, being dragged through a cavern by a very strong current and popped out into an underground cavern. And after a bit of exploring, finds a ruined temple belonging to maybe ancient scholars during the Third Era of the Leviathan Empire. As you search through the rooms, encountering crabs, many crabs, a water weird, and many other artifacts, and ancient spells, The crew find themselves split, with Brutus, Starzin, Iris, and Sips being ambushed and attacked by a group of Sahagin, while Jade and Zilyana and Stitch are on the other side of the room, blocked off. And we return to the game with everybody rolling initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Initiative was fun.
Is anybody else seeing stuff flicker on the map?
Probably me.
I think it's
It's probably
it's
me just going through.
No, I mean, like, do you see the little marker you had for Sips's
Yeah, I moved.
word going back and forth?
Yeah, because I was moving it so I can get to Sips's token.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you want her sword to be in the initiative order.
No, that's fair. I'm just. I thought I needed to refresh my browser.
Nah, you're fine. Alright, so starting up is Jade, as she hears the sound of the door slam and the sound of metal basically enclosing the door. Jade carefully walks through the algae-filled room. I do need her to make a
I need to refresh.
do need her to make a acrobatics check. Real fast. Fuck. Alright. She takes a couple steps and then she slips on the algae, knocking her prone as she gets back up. And that'll essentially be the end of her turn as that happens. Zilyana, it is your turn. You are in the other room. The room is filled with algae debris, and there is one altar-like table, and the door that you heard slam is on the opposite end of where you're at.
You said there's an altar-like table?
Yes, a stone altar with like a blue cloth on it.
I want to search that table to see if there's anything to do with that table and the door, and see if there's a way to open it with the table, if there's anything like hidden around, or, buttons or levers or anything.
Alright. How would you like to get to the table?
Oh yeah, there's stuff, isn't there?
Yeah.
How far away is it from me?
It is like 10, 15 feet away from you.
Is there any way I could, use, instead of my full movement, use half my movement to get to it, but make it very, 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 very carefully as I walk?
I mean, there's another way of doing it.
There's another way I can do it?
I mean, what race are you again?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is your way of forcing me to do the thing that I forget to do a lot of times.
Yeah.
I can hover over there. Or fly, whatever it is. I can be off the ground.
Yes, as you unfurl your goddamn motherfucking bat bitch wings for the first fucking time for over 32 sessions! Ah!
I
Don't hold it
personally
in.
like to think that
Hold
he
back,
did
Judge. Tell us
all
how you
this.
really feel.
I just personally think he
Fired the
just did
fucking
this whole
cannon
campaign.
full of
This
steam.
whole.
Don't put less gunpowder in that shot. Come on.
I'll be honest. I like to think that Joe planned this whole thing out just so you could use your wings.
He probably. I mean, if he did, then what about the other 5 times he planned for it?
This one just landed somehow.
And because I said something,
This
that's
one gave
why.
me-
It didn't really land. It's more like Joe's at wit's end with it.
It's like playing toss with a baby, where I have to walk over and be like, and hand it over and make it act like I threw it. It's like, you did it! Good job!
I love that that's your comparison.
Anyways, you fly over, or you fly over to the altar. And you said you wanted to search the altar, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll go ahead and have you roll a investigation.
Investigation.
16.
Yeah?
Alright, it is a stone table.
Yeah.
That's about it. Now, with that being said, you still have flight. You only moved 10 feet. And the door is, from your location, like, 25 feet away from you.
Yeah, but how much flight speed do I actually have? Like, hover flight speed.
You know...
That's different.
You know, that is such a good question.
That might be an incomplete thing we didn't do.
No, that is a complete thing I did. I have it right here. You have 30 feet of flight.
You said I have 30 flight?
Yeah, 30 flight.
Alright, well, shit, okay.
So you would be about 5 feet away from the door. Right?
Alright. I will walk to where I can see the door and see if there's a mechanism around the door to see if it opens. Like, I guess, not even, like, active check. I just want to look at it. Because I don't think I can do another active check if I did investigation.
Okay, so you're gonna...
Unless,
So hang on. You're gonna fly over to the door?
I'm going to fly not over to the door, but I'm going to fly... What's the word? It's not parallel. Is it adjacent where you can still see it flat on, but you're not right next to it? Is that adjacent?
No,
Yeah,
adjacent's
you're-
right.
Well,
Technically, adjacent's right next to it, but
well, I get it. You're gonna be about, like, 5 feet, like, 10 feet away from the door.
Yeah, where I can still see the door, see if there's any mechanisms around it.
Alright, I'll go ahead and have you roll in a perception check, since you're gonna be using sights.
Yeah.
Perception is a 15.
Yeah.
You're not seeing any mechanism on the door or around the door that would indicate that this thing closed on its own. With that persuasion check, or perception check, my bad. With that perception check, you can tell that whatever slammed this door was definitely more so somebody slamming the door shut than an actual mechanical thing.
Oh, so the door can just open. Okay. Well, I assume the door can just open.
Yeah, the door can open, but you haven't tried opening the door yet.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, I can assume it can just open, but I can't get to it. So that'll happen next turn, I guess. Because I don't think I have the movement to get to the door.
You are correct. Moving on down the line to Starzin.
Yeah, I'm just looking around, seeing. Oh, we're in deep.
Who you gonna think?
Oh, wait a minute. I think I said last session this was a surprise round.
Oh yeah, you did. We could. So all my stuff will happen after they do their shit then.
Yeah, essentially.
And I really didn't make much of an impact, to be honest. So, yippee!
All right.
Oh, we're fucked.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So first one up in the enemy side of things is the coral. Is one of the coral smashers. As this one will head up to you, Brutus. Pull out the warhammer, and I'll kabong you on the side of the head for 9 points of bludgeoning.
Oh no, leather drum! Oof. Nice.
As he goes for a bite.
Oh, what the?
For for 4 points of piercing.
This is gonna be a death by 1,000 cuts. I could tell.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah, and surprise round is definitely making it worse.
Yeah, I may be falling if they really keep hitting above my AC. I may fall.
Alright.
Well, I guess you're lucky that I have healing capabilities, aren't you?
Oh, what makes it... Okay, so so a regular Sahagin will come up and make one... Yeah, we'll go ahead and make one spear attack over at Starzin.
Alright.
As you quickly hold up your metal arm to block the blow. But will come swinging with a claw attack and hit you for 5 points of slashing damage.
Me?
No, Starzin.
Okay.
Coral Smasher number 2 will go ahead and run up to... You know what? We'll do Iris. As he raises up his warhammer and bats the bat out of the sky for 8 points of bludgeoning. And we'll go for a claw attack. And that will miss as she nimbly dodges out of the way of the claw. So Hagen number 2 will go ahead and get in flanking with the other Sahagin Coral Smasher against Sips.
Wait, why are there two of them at the door?
What do you mean?
You pulled the token down and another one was underneath it.
I don't see it on my screen.
No, that one was already there. It was the one that closed the door and did the whole thing.
Yeah, but he's seeing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
there was another token underneath it.
Oh,
Like he moves the token out of the way, and there's another Sahagin token like underneath it, the exact same kind.
I don't see it. I only see the one there.
Yeah, I think it might. Yeah, I think it might.
I think this is my end. I think this is just my end being fucking dumb again. No, it's still there.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
Oh, no.
Spear then claw on Sips. Only one will hit, and that is the claw attack, which I'm gonna say she takes the 3 points of piercing, 3 points of slashing damage. I'm just gonna move this back here. As the Sahagin champion leaps out from the rubble and gets in front of Sips. The champion will go ahead and make 3 attacks on Sips. First one will miss. Second one will... Okay, second one will hit. And the third one will miss. Dealing 6 points... actually... Yeah, no, Sips will go ahead and use her reaction to counter that attack.
That's what I was thinking as well. That seems like a Sips move to do.
As he quickly blocks it, reducing the damage to 0. And that'll be the end of the Sahagins. So Jade's turn would have been moving up, tripping, and getting back up.
Moving and failing.
Zilyana, yours was flying over to the altar, then flying over to near the door.
Yeah.
Starzin, it is your turn.
Great. Great. Well, I guess the only thing I guess the first thing to do is to take care of the basic bitch Sahagin in front of me, trying to stab me. So I'm gonna punch him. Alright. Booski. 20 should hit, right?
20 will hit, yeah.
Alright. Rolling damage. 14 bludgeoning.
Yep. 14 will definitely... yeah, 14 bludgeoning, gotcha. As you hit the Sahagin in front of, You hit the Sahagin in front of Brutus, right?
Yeah.
Alright. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Let's see. What is their Constitution modifier? +1, so the 13. Nope. He is stunned.
Oh boy.
You quickly knock his clock clean.
Yeah, I imagine, like, when he goes to slash me in the face, I just look at it and just say, and just clock him in the side of the head as a response. Alright, I'll throw my second attack into him to potentially finish it.
Alright, go for it.
Double 19.
Yep, that will hit him.
That'll be 13, my friend. 13 bludgeoning.
How would you like to kill him?
So, again, like, I just imagine, like, I clock him in the head, and then I just punch him in the chest so hard that he just goes flying back and just splatters against the wall.
As you send him flying across the room, leaving a giant red splatter on the wall.
Ooh. And let's see. We're not standing in any water, are we?
You are right now.
So the green stuff is water?
Yes.
Okay. Just water, it's not like algae or anything? Moss?
No, it's water.
Okay. I just wanted to double check. Alright. First, I will with my... Brutus, how damaged are you right now?
I'm still pretty good.
Okay. So with my bonus action, I'll cast Static Bolt, and I will do it at this Coral Crusher next to Sipson in front of Iris.
Alrighty.
My fucking sheet will work with.
Man, we're all having tech issues.
Well, my mouse has been having a really fucky issue with the mouse wheel not wanting to work. Like, weirdly enough, it works in reverse. Like, if I go up, it goes down. If I go down, it goes up, and it's inconsistent about that even. It is frustrating as hell.
I see. Alright.
Anyways, Static Bolt was a 19.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
6 lightning.
Alright.
And after that, I will move 5 feet towards the Coral Smasher to potentially give Sips flanking on that one.
Okie dokie.
Or, maybe give Iris a trifecta.
Yeah, whatever works.
Whatever works.
Alright. Coral Smasher in front of Brutus.
Mm-hmm.
After biting off a piece of you see the blood just dripping down his lip as you see his eyes just go stir crazy as he raises up his hammer.
Not again.
23 on the first swing and a 12 on the second one. The first swing you get hit for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Hello?
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I'm right here. We're all here.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, as that will end his turn as he's ready for more gator meat. That's Hoggin's dead.
Could use some help here.
Iris will go ahead and take this opportunity to pull out her dagger and go in for a sneak attack, since there are allies around. Unfortunately, a 13 will not hit the Coral Smasher.
Wow, even with the trifecta?
Oh, damn, I forgot about that. Yes, sorry. 13 plus 2, that's 15. That will hit. That will hit. Yeah, I think I did Rogue. I think I messed up on Rogue real fast. Do they get another sneak attack die? I think I forgot to add that. They do. I forgot to give an extra another D6 to Iris. Alright, so with that being said, the damage was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 points of piercing damage going into the Sahagin.
Ouch.
As
felt that one.
As that happens, Iris will go ahead and raise up her second dagger and go for a second attack. Yep, 25. No sneak attack, though. Dealing 9 points of piercing damage on that hit. Oh, wait. No, not 9. Gotta remove the dexterity thing, so 4 points of damage on that one. And because of that, this Coral Smasher needs to make a Constitution saving throw. I think that might succeed, actually.
That wouldn't surprise me. They seem very con-based.
Yeah, that'll succeed with a 15 on the die.
Quick question.
What?
Just the rulings of the whole half health static thing again. Does it mean when one attack or more puts you at half health?
If you take during a turn, during that person's turn, if they deal more than half their HP, they have to roll a con save.
Okay.
It's in the turn. It's based on the turn, not the attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm already at half health, but I don't think he did more damage that's basically equivalent to my half health.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
So-
he would have to do that equivalent damage in a single turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Now I get it.
The Coral Smasher would need to do 34 points of damage in a single turn.
Okay. Now I get it. Thank you. Was a little confused on that, I'll be honest, but thank you for clarifying.
It's all good. Alright, that'll be the end of Iris's turn. Yep. Brutus, it is your go.
Lock both crossbows in front of the coral sahag in front of me. Feeling okay? And I'm gonna take some shots at it. Alright, first shot. 22. And roll damage, might as well. 11 plus 4, that's 15. Second shot, 26. And it also now has Colossus Slayer damage added to it. Which will be a D8 if I can get this thing right. There we go, 5. So 9, 4, and 5, so 19. No, wait. 9, 5, 5, so yeah, 19. And, do I want to use it? No, I'm gonna use a bonus action to attack with my offhand. 26. That will be a 7.
At the same target?
Yep. The one that's been attacking me.
Alright. As you fire your bolts into this creature, one after the other, as all 3 arrows pierce into this creature, killing him outright. But based off of your knowledge, only the first 2 shots were enough to kill it, as you did 34 points of damage.
Okay. I didn't hear that. Okay.
You didn't give me time to say it.
I mean, to be fair, boss, you really jumped the gun on that one. You just kept going and going.
I'm trying to keep up with the fast motion of the combo. You keep telling me. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Don't get mad at me. I'm trying to keep pace.
It's fine. It's a good story. It's like he took a bite out of you. You're gonna fill him full of arrows.
He played a game of the fuck arounds. You gave him the find outs.
Exactly. All right.
It's funny either way.
Yeah. Regardless, the Coral Smasher's dead after being porcupined or becoming a pincushion.
Then I'm gonna train my crossbows over towards everyone else, taking a bit of a steps downward, steps to the right into the room deeper, get better aim. Yeah, about around 50 feet. Yeah, there we go. And that's pretty much it. I don't have anything else I can do.
Seepsy's torn.
Oh crap!
There are 3 targets.
This is what they call a target-rich environment.
And only one move that allows her to attack 3 targets at once. If I can fucking find it. Iron Wind Strike. Let me see right here. Iron Wind Strike. You flourish your weapon you're proficient with, using it in the casting, and then vanish and striking like the wind. Choose up to 3 creatures that you can see within range, making a melee attack against each creature. The target takes 3d8 damage on the weapon's damage type. You teleport to an unoccupied space that you can see within 5 feet of one of the targets you hit or miss. When you cast the spell, using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, which is only when he increases this thing. Proficiency bonus, Yeah, 7 key. He can upcast it to make it to where it will be 4th level, which would be 4d8. You think he'll do it?
Probably. Honestly, it is.
Yeah, probably.
Sonic.
It does seem like something Sips would do. Just like I have an opportunity to go wild. Better do it.
Actually, yeah. But when you put it like that, that is something he would do. I have a chance to fuck 3 enemies. Oh baby.
All right, one of them gets advantage because of flanking. All right, so that's 1. I hate how he set this up so bad. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna duplicate this and set it up my way, so that way whenever I take control of his fucking character, it's not like this. Because, dear God, I fucking hate it.
Is it bad?
Yes, because it's just like, oh, do you want it to be a public roll? Yes. Oh, do you want it with advantage? Yes.
Oh, you got all the queries where it's like, do you want this? Do you want that? Do you want this? Do you want that?
I mean, to be fair, it makes sense why he has it like that.
I also have mine kind of like that. Specifically for the GM to public roll as well. Whenever you have a moment where you're like, roll it, but don't tell anyone the answer, that's why I've kept GM roll on, so I can just be in that habit of always just saying it out loud.
Yeah.
And whenever I don't say it out loud is when you tell me not to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I assume everyone sees it. And so since no one does, I then have it on the GM roll so I can say it out loud to everyone in the group.
Yeah. Right. But for me, if I have to control your character, it's more so annoying than anything else. So next time this happens, I'm just duplicating this character sheet so that way I have a thing I can control. But anyways, for the results of the Steel Wind Strike, the first attack was a 26, dealing 18 points of damage on the Sahagin between Starzin and Iris. That one gets... Actually, I'll save it. I'll save it. Second attack was also a 26, dealing 25 points of damage to the Sahagin on the right. And the last one was a nat 20. Dealing a shit ton of damage. Hang on. 21 plus 12 plus 4, 5, 6, 7. 40 points of slashing damage. Now,
that's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Now imagine, if you will, just a blink of an eye as you feel the wind rush around in that area. You just see Sips just teleport right here, and just this nothing personnel. as Sahagin Coral Smasher falls to the ground with half its body cut off, regular Sahagin falls to the ground, fucking vertically slashed, like top of the skull down, just falls into 2 halves, and the Coral Smasher is just gushing blood, spitting out the mouth as he's just retching in pain. I need to make him roll a Constitution saving throw because that is half of his HP right there. That is a 5, so he is stunned.
Bro really went just full Virgil right there.
Pretty much.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Oh my god.
I love how we can always sneak it in. Every time.
He's gonna be happy, but he's gonna be so mad he missed out on that.
On top of that, unarmed. He'll do an unarmed strike.
Because of course he will.
Yeah, because every time this happened, he's like, "Oh, he's still alive." Bonus action on flurry of blows. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, he goes flurry of blows.
Yeah. He's like, "Nope, he's dying today."
No, motherfucker's dying today. 21, 25.
Dealing 8 on the first one, 10 on the second one.
18 total.
The Sahuagin champion is still up, however. But his comrades are sure as hell dead. As he is stunned, so that's the end of his turn. Jade will go ahead and get up from the ground. Well, actually, no, she's already up. So
She already got up.
she would need to make another acrobatics check to see how well she does coasting along the slipperiness of the floor. Nope!
She slipped again?
Yeah. She gets like 15 feet in, falls to the ground, she gets up.
Oh, my poor sweet buddy Druid.
She's just covered in this muck, just like, yeah, you know, I'm not having a good day right now. She slowly picks herself up, wiping the fucking sludge off of her clothing. Alright, Zilyana, it is your turn. As you hear the mass splattering of liquids being tossed and turned in the other room.
My only comment is out of character and in character. Either something really bad or something really fun's going on the other side of that room. You said something like sloshing of liquids. That can only mean a couple of things.
Yeah. So, right now, you're 5 feet away from the door.
Alright. Man, do I have anything where I can just, like, break it? No, not break. I'm scared to touch it, but maybe sometimes that's just the simplest answer. I'm gonna float over, and I'm gonna try to open the door.
Alright, you try and open the door, but it would appear that something is jamming the door. It's like,
Alright.
It's like the handle can turn, it's just, it feels like something is barring, like, the handle from fully opening forward. Like, somebody put a pipe through the other side of the handle door.
Okay, so we literally are just stuck.
Yeah, the door's just barred.
Unless, I don't think I have anything that can, spell-wise, that can open that up, do I?
No, unfortunately not. The only way to fully open this door is if you make a strength check, or you do enough damage to destroy the door.
Is it a metal door?
It is a metal door, yes.
Uh...
Now, I will give you this. Because these spells are kind of new, and you don't have full access to your character sheet. You do have Eldritch Blast, which does force damage.
Oh yeah, that's on my sword, right?
Yeah, you put it. You put that spell scroll on your sword.
Yeah. How many casts do I get of that?
You can cast. You can only cast the cantrip once, but you get 2 blasts at this level.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I will float back a little bit to give myself enough range, and then I will Eldritch Blast the door.
You are far away from your mic.
I will get far enough from the door for a ranged attack, and I will Eldritch Blast the door.
Alright. As you fire 2 Eldritch Blasts, dealing 5, 6, 7. 7 points of force damage at the door, as you do leave indents on it, as it does crumple in on itself just a tad bit. Odds are, if you get another good couple of shots in, you might be able to break the door off its hinges.
Alright. I'm going to break the door down route then. That's all I can do.
Alright, Starzin, it is your turn. There's 1 Sahagin left.
Only
Sahagin dogs.
Wow, there's... Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I thought this was way worse than it was.
Yeah, but then again, we kind of got...
No, you don't understand. You know how I thought there was the duplicate token?
Oh, yeah, right.
There's like a lot more tokens I can see.
Oh.
And I tried refreshing my browser, and it's still there.
I don't know what to tell you, man. They're gone on my screen.
They're not on my screen. Ooh.
I don't know. It's really weird. Honestly, if you didn't clarify that one was the only one, I would have had to tell you, okay, ping me where the enemies are because I have way too many tokens and I can't keep track of them.
Yeah, there's one right here, and that's about it.
Okay. Well, I know that's the only one.
I'm just surprised it's just the Sahagins and stuff. I thought it would be more interesting or like make more sense if it was like everyone's tokens you see more of, but just the Sahagins?
I don't know. Maybe
I think I know what happened. 5e tools got updated.
Oh right.
And because of the update, I had to delete some. Some of the enemy character sheets and have to re-put them in. So maybe because Starzin doesn't have better Roll20 up, he's seeing the tokens that were there before I had to delete and re-bring them in.
Which, I mean, I can fix that now, but we'll do it later. Anyways.
Yeah.
So for my turn, I'm moving 10 feet to the right to be in front of the stunned champion.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, he's insisting on a fisting today. So we're going to give him a fisting. Double 27.
Booyah!
Booyah!
Too bad you didn't move more to the right. You could have done advantage.
Now, well, I mean, it's a 27 regardless.
Yeah, it's a 27 regardless, and he is
stunned.
stunned.
He already gets advantage.
Yeah, because he's stunned, I already get advantage, so it flanking would be 100% pointless at this point.
Alright, well, 27 will hit.
14 bludgeoning.
How would you like to kill him? Actually, can I input one?
Go ahead.
I like to imagine, you know those like toy boxing things where it's just like where they box each other and the winner gets their head fucking Jennison upwards.
Oh, Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Yeah. Fucking imagine that. But it's like that, but also a fucking Mortal Kombat fatality move.
Oh my god.
So basically I just run to the right, just go for an uppercut and just give him a decappuccino.
You do an uppercut and his head and his spine just ejaculates out of the fucking
Ejaculates?
That's a word to use.
I mean, technically it's a correct word to use in that sentence.
Ejected would have been a better word.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be funny.
So, I'm just saying.
Look, you're punching the man's head like you're giving him a head job right now. It has to work. It's fine. Fuck it, we're live. We'll do it live.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna pre.
Okay, that's what I do. I just run and just give it just uppercut his head off.
You fucking sock his fucking head off. That'll be the end of combat. As Zilyana, you go ahead and you fire more Eldritch Blasts until eventually the door flies off the handle and leaving an opening for you guys to wander on in.
Yeah. All right. My first. I don't know actually what my first words would be when I enter in there. Never mind.
You see blood everywhere. As you, well, at least near the door you're at, is like, there's a good, I don't know, like a good 20-foot cube of blood from where the door is at.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, to describe the room that you're in currently right now, the room is roughly 65 by 25 feet long and wide, or wide and long. You see a bunch of debris everywhere, which kind of fits the theme of this entire dungeon, as this fucking temple is underground in a cave system. Water everywhere, and a whole bunch of bodies.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know what my reply would be, except other than, seems like you all had a party.
Yeah, you could say that.
Brutus just walking up to the group, has bite marks on him.
Yeah.
Not my favorite kind of party.
You just see, as that happens, you just see Iris just... sorry, not Iris. You see Jay just walk on in, just covered in algae on her clothes and her white fur.
I'm gonna assume you ended up involuntarily being close to that algae.
You know, I'm starting to realize that underground settings aren't really my expertise, as she just continues wiping off the algae off of her.
I will help her clean off, because why not?
It takes a minute. Her fur is a bit stained, but you got most of it off. It'll definitely take some washing back at the on the ship to get it fully cleaned.
Don't I have prestidigitation?
Dibba. Yes, you do.
Can I clean her?
You can clean her clothes.
I can't clean her.
Hang on.
I don't know how it works. That's why I pressed to ask that, because
you can instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cube. So you can clean her clothes. She would need to wash.
Man, but if she worked at my brothel, she'd be an object. I
Fuck
will stop there.
Wow.
Oh,
That was an
It's-
intrusive thought if I've ever heard it.
That was an intrusive thought, and I will sit here and suffer the consequences of that one.
Anyways, moving onwards.
yeah,
Odd,
anyways.
ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to my life of oops, I said that.
Anyways, in the room you also see, on the far end corner, which Brutus, I think you saw with your dark vision, that you got from On. You saw on a wall there were 6 wheels and a glass case on the far left wall.
Yep, and I still see them. And I guess it's like, I'm gonna move over there to the glass case. Anyone else wanna come with me? Keep an eye out.
Well, hang on, just in case we get into another scrap. Sit still, so I can look at your injuries. And I think this is a good opportunity to use my my feet.
You're going to use the Battle Medic feat.
Yep. So, Battle Medic. If you have a healer's kit, you can expend 1 use of it and tend to a creature within 5 feet of you as an action. That creature can expend 1 of its hit dice, and then roll that die. The creature regains a number of HP equal to the roll plus my proficiency plus my proficiency bonus. And I can re-roll it if it is. Whenever you roll a die to determine the number of hit points you restore with a spell or with this feat, you can re-roll the die if it rolls a 1, and you must use the new roll. So go ahead. So go ahead and roll your hit die, Brutus.
All right. 10.
10, and wow, you actually rolled pretty high on that one. Go ahead and add 3, and that's the amount of HP you'll get back. So 13 points back.
Oh, thank you.
Mm.
It's kind of like flexing the bandages that the bite marks were on. That thing totally eat me.
Yeah, lucky it wasn't worse. Luckily it wasn't any worse.
Worse? I mean, these things could get worse.
Oh, I mean, bites could. Could have ripped something off straight to the bone.
Actually, Brutus, you actually know how it can get worse. You, based off your roll from last week, or last session, these things can control sharks.
Great.
So yeah, it can get worse. Just not right now.
Alright, now we can go to the case.
Alrighty. Alright. So you head over to the case and you see, like I said, you see 6 wheels, 6 turnable wheels and a case containing 3 long cylinders. Now I gotta go ahead and make sure everything is up to snuff real fast.
Bruce is just rubbing his crocodile chin.
Let me go ahead and take you over to the map.
Ooh, visual aid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So yeah. 3 cylinders, 6 wheels, and 1 lever.
Think it is some kind of puzzle?
No doubt about that.
I could turn one of the wheels to see what it does.
Hold on. Can I do some form of investigation or something like that to determine how this would work? Potentially?
Roll with advantage.
Alright, investigation, right?
Yes.
Okay. 13.
For the
Rolled
bear...
a 12 and a 13.
for the bare basics of it, based off of your 13, you think it might be a thing where if you turn the wheels, it might do something with the 3 cylinders, but you definitely know these wheels cannot be turned unless you pull the lever that is underneath as a way of either restarting or setting up the thing to where these wheels are able to turn.
Okay, repeat that last part. I'm sorry, you were cutting out a bit.
Okay, so the wheels can turn. It might have
Okay.
something to do with the 3 cylinders if you turn them a specific way, but you cannot turn them unless you pull the lever to start it or reset it to where it's all 0 to be able for the wheels to turn.
So they can't turn unless we pull the lever to reset it.
Correct.
How many wheels are they again?
6.
Okay. 6 wheels, and do I see the red dots on them?
Yep, those are arrows.
6 wheels, and they have arrows on them.
That's a strange thing.
They're potentially connected to the cylinders, but they're only going to turn. But it looks like they'll only turn if that lever is pulled to reset the whole thing.
We could just pull the lever and see what happens. I'll have a guess, but I really have no idea if that's correct.
Well, what's your guess?
Well, we're going to turn these wheels in some form of specific order. And considering they have arrows on them, and there's 6 of them, why not the 6 points of a compass?
That's actually kind of smart thinking. I'm not even gonna lie.
If we turn them in the wrong way, probably won't get the water or anything out of it. If we turn them the right way, then maybe water will come out and fill them up and something happens. Okay, on left. Brutus is gonna take the one farthest to the right and... Which way do you think should turn it? Right or left?
Try turning it right. See if it'll go that way.
I will attempt to turn it right.
Alright, which one are you turning right?
The far right. Yeah, I'm turning it to the right.
This one right here?
Yep.
Alright, you turn, and then it stops.
Oh, sorry. You gotta do it. Found a stop. Oh, sure it is now. At least I get it. At least I think so. I'm now gonna turn the wheel next to it to the left.
The wheel next to it to the left, okay. You go ahead and you turn it, and similar. There's a bit of a stop as you turn it all the way to the left. And as you turn it, it feels like it's automatic in a way, as you're, like, turning it, and, you know, as your theory goes, as, like, every point of the compass, which is, you know, north, earth, that stuff, there... I'll just go ahead and tell you this. When they stop, it's a catch. They're basically catching on to something, indicating, oh, this is where you want it to be. But if you keep turning it, it'll release from the catch and keep going.
Okay.
So the only things that you have working for you, based off of that, is up, down, left, right.
Okay.
By the way, you pulled the lever, right?
We did not start by pulling the lever.
So none of this would have turned if you didn't pull the lever.
Oh, okay. Okay. Good to know. How about we
So-
pull a lever then?
Yeah, you pull the lever, then you turn the wheel on the right, then you pull the wheel next to it left.
All right. What will be the next one? You know what? I'm gonna be ballsy. I'm gonna leave the next wheel up, and I'm gonna turn the fourth wheel,
I
down.
mean,
All
I'm
right,
gonna turn it to the right, down.
you can go ahead and turn it. I just wanted to show you how it worked.
Okay. I actually kind of figured that way. I'll be honest. Is anything happening with the glass tubes?
Nothing's happening.
Hmm. Let's try turning this one down, but also to the left.
Which wheel is that you just turned?
That will be the fifth wheel, or the second wheel to the left.
All right. For the sake of reference, we'll say the one that's above the lever is 1, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way from left to right.
Okay. Alright, for 1, I guess I'll turn to the right and see what happens.
All right.
Hmm.
and nothing seems to be happening.
These two are caught. They both stopped. Couldn't turn them anymore.
No, you can turn them. Like I said, they were on a catch, indicating that that is a section.
Okay, that's what I get. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now I get it.
Okay, so we know these things had to be in a very specific order.
Hmm.
Is there anything in the room that would indicate a specific order?
I mean, you can roll a perception check, but before that, Irish is just like, well, why don't you pull the lever?
Oh. Right.
The lever.
We'll see what happens. I'll pull
Well,
the
I
lever.
thought it was just used to reset it. And that something would happen.
No,
if they
I think
clicked
I
into
get what it
place.
is now. It's meant to reset it, set it, and also see if the combination's correct, right?
Yes.
It's like an all-purpose switch. All right.
Essentially.
Okay, that was not not exactly clarified in my brain.
All right, I'll pull this lever.
All right. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. As you do that, you hear a flow of water rushing in through the walls, and as you do see that the containers are being filled up with water.
Let's see how much.
All right, and then and yeah. Shit. Hang on. There we go.
Hmm.
As you turn the water, as you activate the lever, the first container went up to the third line. The second container did not have any water, and the fifth container went up to the fifth line.
Hmm.
Nothing else happens.
I think we kind of got it wrong, but I think we're getting an idea what's going on now.
Can I roll another investigation check?
You sure can.
Straight or advanced? Straight.
Yeah, straight.
27.
Based off of this, you're getting the sense that you need to put these wheels in a certain order to make it to where all the water is on the same level.
Okay. Oh, I see. There's a... And I didn't turn one of them, so technically one level of water never went anywhere.
So, okay, so they all need to be at the same exact level.
All three of them, yeah. And since I didn't turn one of the wheels, there was 1 liter of water that never went, or 1 level of water. That makes sense now. Okay. Now we got what we need to do, but we need to figure out which one does which. I guess I'll pull the lever and reset it.
Alright, you go ahead and you reset, and the water begins to trickle out from the... begins to dissipate in the containers.
Alright. Brutus is actually going to reset them all back up to the 1 position. You know, back all the arrows up to back to the above.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, wait, shit, damn it. Come on, trying to grab... I can't seem to grab that one. No, I want to leave that one that way. I want to try and move...
You're all pointing them up, right?
Yeah. All except for... Yeah, you know what, all of them.
The one that was already up.
And I want to try something. I'm going to pull the lever again.
Okay.
See if any water comes in. Nothing happens?
Hang on. Give me a minute.
Oh. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
This is a process. Hang on, the algorithm I have just messed up. Give me 1 second. There we go. Alrighty, so the first and second line
Haha.
go up to the 9th one, while the third container goes up to the 6th line. 6.
Okay. Let's see on. By the way,
Wait,
I think
so both go to 9. So the first 2 go to 9, the other one goes to 6.
Yep.
Uh,
Okay. So what I was doing earlier was pretty close, but not close enough.
Iris is just gonna go ahead and peek up and just like, don't these things normally have like a way to find the solution for this kind of stuff instead of us just guessing?
Oh yes.
Is there?
Yes.
There would be. Is there? Hopefully somewhere in this room or nearby. Can I roll that perception now to take a look?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll perception.
I'm gonna give him assistance on the perception.
All right, go ahead and roll with advantage.
16.
You're looking around. Nothing really sticks out in the ways of finding a hint for this solution. Odds are, with your intelligence, you get the sense that maybe the solution isn't in this room.
There is the other two hallways. I remember seeing something right next to everything here, and then there's the other hallway down there.
I can go ahead and tell you that the hallway that's in this room leads to a dead end.
Okay.
Trapped by
Both of
Joey.
them?
Well, there's only. What do you mean both of them? Hang on. Let me take you to the map so you can show me real fast.
Because I see this one, and I see,
Oh wait, I think I see what. Yeah.
and I see another one over here that looks like
That's not meant to be there. I know what he's doing now. Pretend
like
that
an
doesn't
entrance.
exist.
I mean, there's a door. That's what's blocking you from going that way.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I kind of figured.
Yeah, you get the sense if you get the correct combination, this door will open.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
I guess that's what was confusing me.
You know what? Brutus's gayer sense is gonna try something stupid. You found that treasure item, right? The one's called magical.
Yeah, we found those that goblet, and it was a chalice. That's what it was.
It was a
No,
chalice.
you found the armor. We found a chalice.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna ask, what are we bringing both out?
Hmm.
Maybe there might be something involved with both of them. Chalice had something funky with it. We never really figured out what that was.
Let's see. There was the chalice. There was the scale mail, and the only other room would have been the weapon room and the scattered library, plus that one with all the algae. That was the altar. I would like to go back to the altar room and take a look in there.
All right. You head back to the altar room. Go ahead and roll me a investigation.
Uh, 10.
There's really nothing on the altar that would give any hint. So far, it's just flat stone. Not really that much detail was added onto it.
The only other place I could think of would probably be the library, or the ruined library. Could I go there and roll an investigation?
Sure.
I don't wanna. Nah.
26. Wow, I really seem to be just one or the other today.
So the problem is as you look through the room, and the only thing of significance would probably be like, maybe they wrote it down in the book. But the problem is that they've been soaked in water for too long to the point where any writing that was on it, it just is it cannot be read in any way, shape, or form. As you pick up some of the papers, they just turn to mush in your fingertips, and you look along the walls, the walls, the pots, the debris, and you're not seeing anything that stands out to you that would indicate what would be useful in this situation.
Well, all right. I guess the only other thing I can think of is the magic items.
I have another idea, but I want to see about that chalice first. See if there's any markings or anything that could be of use.
Let me go ahead and pull up the description of the chalice real fast. Chalice. Oh.
The chalice. The chalice. The chalice.
Yes. A beautifully carved silver chalice engraved with intricate designs of waves and marine life. The details of the aquatic scene depicts fish, coral, and flowing water, reflecting the chalice's deep connection to the sea.
All right.
Okay. I don't know if there would be a connection there, but what about the... Wait, you already gave me the description for the scale mail, didn't you?
I did, but I can give it to you again. This ancient armor is crafted with the scales of sea dragon, shivering in the hues of blue and green, adorned with a sacred symbol of Usi, which is the symbol of the Leviathan Empire. The armor, yeah, that's about it. Just it's scale armor with some magical properties to it, but that's about it.
This is really ultimately a really stupid stupid idea I have, but hang on. Let me double check something.
I mean, the only other clue or something I have idea is back at the treasure crab with the portrait. But that's
this is what I'm thinking, and for some reason I'm wanting to think that there's some aspect of Leviathan Empire history that plays into part of this, like something very obscure.
You're not wrong. That would
play into like being a riddle for the combination or something like that.
It's the
Is there anything I could roll with disadvantage because I'm from Tarim and not the Empire and not the Leviathan?
You're trying to look through the history of the Leviathan Empire to figure out a clue?
Well, like I said, this is a really stupid thing that probably has no correlation. But essentially, yes.
I have a... Is it possible for me just to look in that back room again, the one with the crab with the treasure chest, and instead of looking at the crab, I want to look back at that portrait thing? The claw?
You can. But first, let's go ahead and deal with Starzin's thing. Go ahead and roll me history with disadvantage.
History. Are you fucking kidding me? I get a nat 20 and a nat 1. Actually, fuck off.
How do you get the nat 20 on the right side?
It doesn't matter. answered. It was with disadvantage.
Oh.
Yeah, because he lived in Tarim.
Fucking.
Lovely. All right. As
I'll take 4.
Starzin has a conniption fit. Actually, Zilyana, what are your thoughts right now?
I'm so fucking glad.
Actually, yeah.
I'm trying to fix my computer, so I was a bit spaced out, and also my phone did a reboot. So what?
I'm just saying that you're basically they're solving a puzzle. You just see them running around trying to figure out clues. What are your thoughts?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear
Hello?
me?
You cut in and out. I'm sorry.
Oh. Has that been happening? Has that been happening a lot with me?
Yeah, but I didn't
Little
want to
bit.
mention it concerning last time you kind of just...
It's not
There's
nearly
something
as
you
bad
could
as the
do.
last several times. It's just choosing to do it at the most inopportune times.
Yeah, but we've been getting clues on what's going on, so don't worry.
Let me go ahead and just move my mic over here. Maybe it's a distance thing.
Maybe.
Is that better?
So far.
So far,
That's good. All right. So, actually, you know what? Owen, would you like to put in a combination?
Or like in a combination.
Yeah.
Basically, 6 wheels, and your directions are up, down, left, right.
Up, down, left, right. That's a... Up, down, left, right. I'm not quite sure. I'm trying to think of one.
I just thought of a really stupid one to try.
That won't work. 6 combination wheels, and there's a combination, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Either up, down, left, right.
I have a stupid combination as D as
What
well,
if you
but I
do
want to see
simply
what On
just
does.
Up, down, left, right, though?
Huh?
So what if the simple combination is just up, down, left, right, though?
Well, there's 6 wheels.
So there would have to be 2 more inputs.
Let's see. Up, down, left, right.
How
Up,
about
up,
down?
down, up, down, down, left, right.
Ah, the Konami
So-
code.
I'm so glad I was not the only one with that stupid idea.
Up,
Do
down,
it.
down, left, right.
Up, down, left, right.
You know what?
Alrighty.
Go ahead. Let's see what happens. This is it. I'm gonna ask Joe. Just like, let's see what happens.
Alright, give me 1 second. Left, right. Processing, give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. The first one so the first container goes up to the 3rd line. The second container goes up to the 2nd line. And the 3rd container goes up to the 4th line.
Oh, we're directing containers?
Yeah.
The goal is to have them all lined up, have the water be on the same level.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are they at?
Uh, line
3, 2, and
3,
4.
yeah, line 3, line 2, line 4.
Three,
Oh,
nine, two, and
I'm so glad that wasn't the combination.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. We need to just have them... Oh, wait, I have an idea we could brute force it, but, I rather want to figure out what the puzzle part is than brute forcing.
Yeah, I'll say we'll go ahead and move on with Brutus. You said you wanted to go back to the tapestry, right?
Yeah. Like, see the tapestry, see if there's any correlation with the 6 wheels and the directions they each go.
Okay, so you head back to the back room where the tapestry is. It's very old. There's several holes in it and algae spread across it. So, for the sake of it, I'm going to have you roll an investigation check.
You cut out... What was the check?
Investigation.
Okay. Four.
Okay. I mean, it's an old tapestry. I mean, on the tapestry, at most, you just see several people coming onto shore, and that's about it.
Do I even indicate how many people are there?
It's a bit hard to tell, because some of the people, like, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Alright. 16.
It's a bit hard, and you would have to fill in some of the gaps, but in total, there are 6 people on this tapestry.
Wait a minute. Are they holding any weapons or items in different directions?
It's hard to tell. This is old, and yeah, it's old, torn, dirty.
It was worth a try. I'm gonna head back, but I'm gonna, relay my findings. The tapestry had, like, 6 people on them. Couldn't really tell if they were holding any directions or anything.
Wait. Okay, hold on. I've got one more potential idea. I need to move my token back to the beginning. So bear with me for like 5 minutes, okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
Any copper for your thoughts?
I was trying to think the directions we moved to get to where we were playing a part into it, but honestly, after counting it all, I'm second guessing myself.
Yeah, that feels better. I may have a stupid brute force way to get through with this, but I want to.
I'm legitimately trying to think. I'm literally just. Oh my god!
It does not help that the rolls are just screwing me over.
What was the description of the cup again? It has
Waves, fish, coral. It's basically the design of the ocean around the cup.
Design of the ocean and sea creatures.
Okay. You said the cup had some sort of transmutation magic on it, right?
Yes.
But we haven't figured out what it does yet.
Because we haven't had time to identify it.
No, fair enough. Can you bring me back to the board with the puzzle again?
Can do. Let me go ahead and move you over.
I will want to reset the puzzle, and I'm gonna try something stupid. Just to brute force it. Reset them all back to where they were, except turn one to the right.
Well, you have control of the thing. Yeah, you can move the wheels.
Except for that last one, damn it.
You're turning it up?
Yeah.
Alright, Alright, I'll go ahead and do that.
I can't move that. I have to move it up because the other wheel is covering that one.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but it's fine. That's why I put the little knobs right there.
And you know what? I'm going to move this to the left just hopefully. And I'm going to pull the lever. Pull one. Yeah. Have the one wheel facing left and pull the lever. See what happens.
Alright, so 1 left and 5 ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, the water trickles in as it's processing what you're putting in.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. The water, starting off with the first container, goes up to the 9th line. The second container goes up to the 9th line.
Okay.
And the last container goes up to the 8th line.
Okay, that didn't change anything. That was pretty much the same combination as it was before.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. You had them all up.
No, I meant I meant as in, even though we had them all up in this, like this, the water results are the same. So it has to be in specific intervals. At least I think.
I legitimately am just trying to think. All I can think of is just there has to be something I am overlooking, and it's really starting to frustrate me that I can't figure it out.
What am I overlooking?
It's a simple numbers, just 4, 6. It's 6.
Now, I will say, the one where they were all up was 996. This one was 998.
So the one they were all up was 997. This was 998.
No, 996.
Oh, 6? Sorry, you cut off. I only heard the S.
Okay.
Sorry, that was...
Man, I have no idea what's going on with Discord. Like, what the fuck?
Tech
I don't
problems
know
everywhere.
Tech problems everywhere.
Apparently.
Just turn this thing. Damn it. Okay. Reset, and I'm going to try 1 south. See what happens. And then pull the lever.
Alright.
Could this be tied to a clock or something?
I mean, you can go take a look at the tapestry if you want. Maybe you can figure out something, because that one had 6 people on it.
Ninth line, 5th line.
Okay, that didn't...
995. I mean, You know what? Sure, I'll go ahead and take a look at the tapestry, see if I can find something worth it, worth the damn.
You're going by yourself?
I'll.
I'll go with him since I saw it last. Take me a break from trying to brute force the puzzle.
You're gonna be here for a long ass time if that's the case.
Yeah, if we're gonna be brute forcing this, we're gonna be here for a few hours. I would rather try to figure this out.
Yeah, I want to figure this out as well. I don't want to resort to brute force. Like, I think there is a way to brute force it, I just don't want to resort to it.
Do you want to give it one more try?
I have absolutely no clue of what to do for it. I'm sorry.
Just randomly say a combination. I'm not telling you to solve it. I'm just saying, do you want to give a combination?
Random combo and see what happens. Maybe you get lucky.
It can't be worse than any than what we're doing. It really can't be.
You'd be surprised. Not really. I don't think it could be either.
I am literally just sitting here trying to figure it out, twiddling my thumbs because I'm feeling like a fucking idiot. It really can't be worse.
What are the things floating in the thing? What's their like default state look like whenever they're reset?
0.
Yeah,
Oh,
the water goes away.
The only times we can tell when the water is filling up is when we set our the wheels up and then, pull a lever.
Well, shit.
I had a stupid idea that maybe the chalices could give us a cheat way out of this, but I don't think so. Since it's transmutation. Never know, maybe.
How did the enchantment have a part to play in it?
Let's see. Random idea.
I'm grasping at straws as much as you are. I'm trying to think of whatever else we could use.
Up, down, left, right, up, down.
Fair enough.
Down, left, right,
up, down.
Unless that scaling honor has some sort of secret design on it, I think the tapestries are best option. Since that has so far, I've had nothing of value or good use out of this whole thing.
Up, down.
And it was even in behind a secret wall, so...
Alright, it is processing. Up, down, left, right, up, down.
Just imagine it somehow actually figures out the puzzle.
I would be upset.
I would be upset too, but I would be glad we don't have to do it again.
Alright.
I would be upset that I would get it out of nowhere, but I know it's not right.
Alright, third line. And as you put it in, as it goes up, first container, third line, second container, third line, third container, third line. It's what you wished happened, but turns out, no, it was 314.
I was a...
You asshole!
I am going I am going to find you and waterboard you.
Man, I'm happy
I swear to fuck.
I'm happy you upset everyone else with that fake out. That was funny.
Alright, moving on down.
I would have seen that from a mile away that was not going to be true.
You are literally Hitler.
Fuck. Anyways, you guys... So, Brutus and, Starzin, you head back to the room with the tapestry.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. Investigation first, I'm assuming, with Brutus giving the help action.
Yep.
Yeah.
Give me something good, give me something good, give me something good, give me something good. 24. I will take it.
Didn't even need my help.
Shut the fuck up. We're taking what we can get.
Alright. Let's see here. I gotta double check my notes real fast to make sure that this is correct. Uh, okay, so on the tapestry, you do see that the people are doing certain things. You see two people that are basically standing up, praying up to the heavens, which is a cloudy, rainy sky. You see one person doing the full hands and knees on the ground, praying on the ground, while three people are walking. While three other people are walking to the left in the direction of the land that they have stumbled upon.
So, two are praying up, one is down on his knees, and the other three are going to the left.
Yeah.
In that order?
In that specific order? Yeah.
From left to right?
Okay, so
Okay.
let's try that. Let's try...
Up, up, down, left, left, left?
Yeah.
As you put in that combination... Well, go ahead and put that. Go ahead and put the wheels that way.
Someone else
Okay.
do it. For some reason, I can't do it. Or it's being weird for me. I don't know what to do with
The
it. so
wheels are
just-
weird for me as well. Like, they're overlapping each other. It's making it hard for me to turn them. Left. Left. And left. Like that?
Up, down, 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 left, left. Yep. As you go ahead and you put in that combination and you pull the lever, the three containers end all in the exact same level of the 7th line. And as that happens, the door right next to you, as you hear a whirring and clicking as then a sudden pop as the door begins to open.
Brutus wants to just have like an Australian yeehaw moment. And just simply say, I knew it, that tapestry was important. I knew it.
I knew it.
And as you guys... Actually, I guess so as you guys open up the door, Iris is just like... So I know we just started looking and we just opened up the door to go further in, but I think we should regroup and maybe take a bit of a rest before we continue on forward. As Jade is like, I agree, as she's just like still trying to wipe away the fucking algae stains off of her fur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and considering how long it took us to figure this out, and my brain is a little racked from going through a lot of possibilities and overlooking everything, like I always do. I think that would be a good idea.
Alright. But before we go, I'm going to take a piece of rubble and debris from here, and I'm going to use it to jimmy the door to keep it open. Just in case something happens. Never know.
Alrighty.
I mean, if it automatically closes, we could just re-input the combination.
Oh no, looks like you gotta need to put in a new combination. I guess it automatically sorts through. No, I wouldn't do that. That would be too evil.
Yeah.
That would be way too evil.
You would get it. You would, if you actually pulled that, it would be a dick ripping.
But as you all agree and head it back to your temporary camp where the rest of your crewmates are, this is where we'll take a bit of a break.
Yay!
Yay.
As we will talk to you guys. Well, yeah, we will be right back in a hot second. Alrighty. So, shall we go ahead and fast travel back to the camp that you guys set up?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that'd be ideal.
Let's catch up with everyone and get them catching up.
Alright. I'll go ahead and move the NPCs and on.
I'm one of the NPCs.
I mean, you're here. It's just you're basically a vegetable.
Okay, so we just move ourselves.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm a vegetable. What, am I a carrot or a broccoli?
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot you have the walls. I forgot about the boundaries.
Yeah.
What?
We can't no clip through the walls with our tokens like he can because we're players. You fucking numpty.
Finally made it.
Is everything?
No, let him.
No, he isn't.
Let him wheeze himself to
Oh my
Let the
god!
weasel wheeze.
It's funny because normally in this situation it would be Creepah that would be laughing like this.
Yeah, they really would be. And I'm just looking at his icon with the look of how's the shoe feel on the other foot now, bitch.
Oh fuck, that's amazing. All right, I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry. Oh fuck. Anyways, you're right back at camp, even though on the map it doesn't look like there's much. The tents are set up, the fire, well, the light is still going, because you can't really make a fire in this place since there's no proper airflow for the fire to escape from, or the smoke to escape from. So far, Ging, Takane, Jovnung, and Metra are just sitting around the light and just waiting you guys to return. Until eventually you do, and Akane just peeks up and is like, oh, welcome back, friends. Did you find anything interesting?
Well, all things bit me.
We found some Sahagins inhabiting the temple.
Oh, and a giant crab.
Metra just like, a giant? Well, I mean, giant crabs do exist, so I guess it's not out of the ordinary.
Oh, and there was also a puzzle room that had a secret door.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that sounds like fun.
Not really. Puzzles aren't really my thing. But, well, there was something else.
And I was having a hard time trying to and I was actually having a hard time trying to figure it out. But then again, I was overthinking it. So
Brutus pulls out the chalice. We also found magic items.
Oh, that's why. That was like that. Okay, and there we go. You go ahead and pull out the magic chalice. As you do that, you see Akane, seeing you guys mostly banged up from your encounter. She will go ahead and cast Soothing Rivers as she flows in the water, makes a ring around everybody that was injured through the process. You can feel your vitality be rejuvenated as you all heal for 9 points of healing.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah. If you see the roll, ignore the 7. The 7's not supposed to be there.
I do not see the roll, so
Perfect. Then you only take 9 points of HP, which actually helps Stitch out because he was at 9 points of HP after the last encounter. You guys, before the Sahagins.
Yes, and he survived. He gets a pet.
Yes, he
a
did.
Pet.
He got pets and he got tit.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
All
that.
right. Gaines goes in, pipes up, and says, "So, what's the plan now? Did you see? Is there more to this temple than just the first floor?"
Well, we got to the puzzle. Well, we got to the puzzle room. Solved it, and it opened up into another hallway. But because we had to deal with,
I will tell you.
giant.
I will tell you. The hallway will lead down to a staircase that goes downwards.
Oh,
Okay.
so it goes down. So it just goes down.
Step up.
Correct.
Okay. Well, from what we could gather, the staircase goes downward. So there is another floor, but considering everything we dealt with the Sahagins, some water elemental, and
And the
crabs, we figured it was a good idea to come back and take a little bit of a break.
As you see, Jay just goes ahead and takes off her clothing as she hops into the water to wash herself from the stains that are in her fur.
Yeah.
Oh, right. You know what? I have to mention that. Oh, right. The Sahagins did some sort of funky thing with moss. They like a trap.
I mean, that makes sense. The Sahagins are normally... some clans of Sahagins are okay. They help with... They're sometimes hired as mercenaries to help protect the ship when it comes to aquatic life, or if important cargo is on board and they need assistance with traveling from one location to the other. But the other clans are more so hunters, gatherers, and I guess you could say malicious in their ways. They're very intelligent, but
It's like it's Brutus. It's like Metra's saying this to Brutus. Brutus just looks at her and goes, "One of them kept biting me."
oh yeah, they thrive on bloodlust, essentially. Matter of fact, if you come in already bleeding, they get more ferocious. AKA, they get advantage if you don't have all your HP on you.
So that's why they targeted me, because I didn't have all my HP.
Well, I mean, I didn't have all my HP either.
Yeah, fair enough. So how long of a rest are we thinking?
Well,
How long rest are we going to take about around to sleep?
well, we can take a little bit of a break, but I think, given the fact that Iris and Jade have had probably their fill of fun, I think we should give them a little bit of a break and see about bringing a couple others if they feel like they want a extended break.
Iris will go ahead and peek up. It's like, that makes sense. Yeah, you can bring whoever you want to bring, but the way things are going and the more magic is implemented in this temple, I think it might be a wise idea to bring Metra along.
I would also like to say it'd probably be a good idea to either bring someone with specialization in support or healing, or bring a very strong and very hardy hitter.
As you say that, Javnung just turns his head like, ooh.
That volunteer. You volunteered?
He doesn't fucking talk like a monkey, but he does bang on his chest like in the dwarven giant combination, just like in agreement.
I think he wants to come along.
Well, given his language slurry, it did sound like it.
Eventually, Jade comes out of the water and just before walking into the camp, just shakes off the excess water. She just poofs up.
Feeling a little refreshed?
Yeah, I think I got most of the gunk off of me. You know, surprisingly enough, I don't mind being in a cave more so than actually being in that one city we were in back on Silvervein.
Hmm?
Hmm.
I think the name of the city was Whitestone.
Yeah, it was Whitestone, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty much a closed off city with a giant white wall. And it was just so much stone and brickwork, it just felt suffocating.
Unnatural.
Unnatural is another word. Well,
Man-made?
yeah. Yeah, it felt suffocating a little bit. Here, it's a bit, I don't know, different, I guess.
Well, it would make a little bit of sense considering Whitestone was made specifically for the purpose of controlling and containing nature in the city, and well, in a cave, you can't really do that because nature's all around. Just a different form of nature than what is on land.
Yeah, that makes sense. Akane will go ahead and speak up and say, "So are you are we thinking of you? Are you thinking you guys are going to have a short rest, or are we going to stay for a long one?"
Mm.
I mean, I could go either way. I mean, heck, if I'm being honest, I could probably just cast a quick heal on myself and go back right up.
Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty good, and I've still got healing resources just in case.
I think I'm perfectly fine.
Sips?
Sips is down for a short rest because that way she could replenish her key points.
Actually, that's a good point. Well, I think we could settle with a short little rest and then head back out there and Metra, I think you could come with us and we could bring Javna.
Oh, if you think that's what's best, then alright. I'm perfectly okay with that.
And we can let Iris and Jade take a break. Jade, because
I'm actually
after that algae, I think she's more than earned it, and Iris helping me out of a few scraps.
Starzin.
Hmm?
How about we leave some of the goodies here with them? You know, less for us to carry around. What we could bring back.
I mean, I'm not really feeling a whole lot of the weight because of the bag of holding, but
I could try to identify some of the items that you bring back.
I pulled out the chalice for her.
She will go ahead and inspect the chalice as she goes ahead and casts Identify. As she looks at the chalice, like, oh, this one's actually a pretty good one.
Brutus is gonna take a seat where he is. What'd you do?
This is called the Chalice of Eternal Water. Essentially what it does is, when filled with water, the chalice can purify the liquid, making it safe to drink. Additionally, anyone who drinks the chalice gains the effect of water breathing for 24 hours.
Oh, ain't that nifty.
Unfortunately, it can only be that effect of giving water breathing can only affect one person, and lasts once per day.
Sure, that seems like the standard, but hey, that's an extra person. That's an extra person that could be given water breathing.
Yeah, and if we're ever in a need of water, we can purify it.
That too.
Alright. And let's see here. Anything else?
Yeah, I came across this really old Leviathan Empire scale mail. I think I already have a general idea of what the enchantments are, but
Oh my,
I'll let you take a look.
This is old. Let's see here. Actually, we'll go ahead and cast it. Yep, this is definitely armor of the Leviathan Guard way back when. Back then, they actually enchanted their armor for the First Great War to, yeah, for the First Great War. It, whoever wears this gains resistant to the cold, i.e. resistant to cold damage. Whoever wears this also has advantage on, basically has, I'm just gonna say what it fucking does. I'm not fucking sugarcoating around it. You have advantage on athletics checks made while swimming, and allow you to navigate underwater environments with ease, so equal to your movement speed underwater. This armor functions as a +1 chainmail. And that's about it. So cold resistance, be able to move underwater, advantage on athletics checks, and it's +1.
Well, sounds standard for sounds pretty standard pattern for the Ocean Knights even back then.
Yeah, it got a little bit too costly to keep on enchanting it that way, so most of the armor, that's why most of the armor is made out of Nautilum, gained the benefit of being able to swim freely underwater without the necessary cost of enchanting.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Also pretty smart from a logistics standpoint.
That might be useful for whoever wears armor, and just in case if we need to go back underwater again.
I just look at gains.
Well, I mean, I wasn't going to suggest me, but it kind of fits. Especially considering the people that we have on the ship. Not that many people wear armor.
I mean, you could just wear it on now. I mean, does your one you already have on better?
It kind of does. It makes me a little bit harder to hit. Actually, right. let me look real fast because yeah, Gaines it's medium armor, but it's made out of chitin.
Okay.
I got to figure out what that does exactly.
What the chitin is?
Chitin armor. Outplay. You know, I should probably check the fucking book that it came from, because that's smarter. Yeah, chitin. Load, you damn book. Load! Yeah, chitin. Replaces the metal while wearing medium armor made with chitin. The armor's dexterity increases by 1. And I think also because it's made out of chitin, it also removes the disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks. Because it's not made out of metal. It's not made out of metal. It's made out of bug armor.
Bug carapace.
Yeah, bug carapace.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm honestly drawing blanks on who else could wear it.
I mean, I'm just suggesting this here. You technically could have the armor and wear it when we're about to leave if that has a watery entrance. Like either that way or anywhere back in the tomb.
Yeah, that's true. I also know that Varakas can wear medium armor. Oh, and now I'm thinking about it, our new one, Bishop, can wear medium armor as well.
That is true. because Bishop's a fighter, he actually could wear it. He can wear it. Veracruz can wear medium armor?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he is constantly wearing... actually, hang on. What armor is he wearing right now? He's actually wearing scale mail right now.
Huh. I don't think that was ever clarified to me, but I mean, then again, I'm just an idiot.
Bruce actually says up. Technically, I can actually wear.
Well, also, I guess for some reason, I thought that Lacers actually got some form of unarmored defense.
I think that might be Simsari.
Is it Simsari?
Because I know Lacers are the warrior type.
Well, I know they're the warrior type, but I don't know. For some reason, because they were warrior types, but also monk adjacent in some ways. That was my thought process.
Well, Lacers get light armor, medium armor proficiency, and shields.
Shields would make sense.
They do not get anything that is unarmored defense.
Well,
a good equivalent would be the firebenders from the firebender soldiers from Avatar.
I mean,
like they're wearing armor.
I mean, that's fair enough. Like I said, it's just that's not where my mind was. It was the other thing.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
And I get what you mean. So, like I said, I guess I'm just being the dumb one.
Actually, Bruce also speaks up and says, "Technically, I can actually wear it."
Is your hide? Is this actually better than your hide, though?
Let's see. It's a scale mail, correct?
It is scale mail.
Let me look up what scale mail gives again. If I can find which tab it is, there it is. And it's a +1, right?
Yep, +1.
So it would technically be one above what its usual is.
So
Yeah.
14, 15, then your dexterity, which would be 16, 17, so AC of 17 if you wear this.
It's
And
my
yours
one.
is. And yours is like a 16, isn't it?
No, it's a 17.
Is it 17?
Pretty much the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's actually the same toughness. The only difference is you get
I
the
get
swimming
better.
speed, you get the resistance to cold, and you get the advantage on athletics.
Now, with that being said, you will get disadvantage on stealth checks. That's the only reason why... That's the only difference, because you're not wearing armor. You're because of your race of having tough skin already.
Mm-hmm.
So...
A natural tough hide, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's different. That's the only counterbalance is the fact that the scale mail would have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah.
It's something that can be talked about later at a later date. Just keep in mind that you do have that scale mail.
And there are people who can use it.
That too.
Well, technically I could wear it, but I think it'll be better if I don't for now. Besides, Gage might be getting better benefits from it later on.
Maybe.
On top of that, my natural skin is just as equally as tough as this thing is.
Maybe. I'll hold on to it, and then we can figure out what to do with it when we get back to the ship. For now, though, I think I'll keep you Gaines in mind for it. I'll keep Veracruz and anybody else who I think might benefit from it. But honestly, I think only you two. You are the only two that would have the most benefit from it.
I mean,
Well, Bishop too. Well, actually, Bishop too. I should really consider that one too. So, about 3 people.
The only problem I have with it is about the make it very loud while I wear it. Make it be very hard to haul around and stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of what. Yeah, I can understand that. That's why I customized my armor to negate that problem.
I'm gonna roll some hit die while we're talking, just for get the short rest over with.
Alrighty.
That's an 11.
Now, I do want to say this one thing. Based on how my feat works, it expends your hit dice. So keep that in
I
mind.
already expended one.
Okay. So Just remember that the more hit dice you expend, the less I can heal you down the road. With the feat. I still have other healing abilities, but just remember that.
I am 1 point missing to getting a top off. Damn it.
I'll go ahead and spend a hit dice myself to get a little bit of HP back. 4. I'll take it. That doesn't get me up by much, but I mean that's better than nothing.
Yep. Anyways, so as you guys take your bit of a short rest and get your HP and abilities back up if you have anything, Javnung and Metra will be joining you.
Alright.
As Iris and Jade will be staying behind. Now,
I just tell them to take a nice break, and I thank both of them for coming along.
They nod as they basically get next to the light, and while some of them are like pretending that there's fire coming out of it, while the other one is just like, eh. Anyways, go ahead and group yourselves. I'll go ahead and
No clip.
no clip. You know what? No, I'm kidding. There you go. No, you gotta crawl your way from the bottom.
Move the tiny legs, move!
I brought him back. It's fine.
I know.
He's so silent right now.
The silent stare of judgment.
Yeah, he cocked the gun. Alright. Anyways, as you guys head back, and the door still remains open. Yeah, the door still remains open even after spending an hour away from the door. As you wander into the hallway and head down the stairs,
I'm willing to be first.
Alright, give me 1 second. I need to set some stuff up for the next map. So, you said you want to be first, right?
I'm willing to be, yeah.
Alright, who's after?
I would say put Sips after.
Okie dokie.
Then Javnung.
I think
Javnung is going to be in the back. Javnung is going to be in the back.
Yeah,
Okay.
Javnung. Yeah, I was gonna say let Javnung cover Caboose, and then
Zilyana, Starzin, then Metra.
yeah,
I to these terms and conditions.
Alrighty.
good. Because your cooperation is non-negotiable.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining the whole EA. Instead of that, it's just DM.
E.
DM. DM. It's in the notes.
Oh, God.
I created a new thing.
DM. It's only pin.
Alright, so.
Alright.
Yep, you find yourselves in a room with rubble along the... Yeah, you find yourselves in a room covered in water, moss, debris. On the one side, you see another altar, but it's been cracked and buried under rubble. You see a painting in the water. Seems to be holding up well-ish.
As I enter in, I have my crossbows out and have readied a I guess ready in action in case I see any enemies come after us. I take my step out. What happened to my dark vision?
Oh, right. This one doesn't have the dark vision. Besides, I think Zilyana might.
Hours.
Oh, last
I
8
gave him
hours.
dark vision through a spell.
I
think last
yes.
10 hours.
Thank you.
It's okay. Sorry.
Yes, okay, so dark vision in the last 8 hours. I just need to re-add it onto your character. It's fine.
I'll be honest with you, I thought it disappeared as well, but I actually looked it up and yeah, it was 8 hours. So, I was as surprised as much as you are.
Dim. Okay. There we go. Better?
Mm-hmm.
You see, boss.
Yep, I see it. And I see the moss. Is the moss look like the same one as before?
Yeah, but it's a lot more scattered and more natural than what was before.
Careful of the moss. Guess I'll keep going. Keeping my way around the moss. About around here. 15 more feet. Towards
Also,
the wall.
it is algae, not moss.
Ouch.
Yeah, get it right.
Also, you're walking through algae right now.
Wait, that's the algae?
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought this was the algae. Okay.
No, that's water.
No, that's water.
Oh, okay. Either way, I'm gonna walk through algae. So you know what? I'll take the water path, and then I'm gonna start walking through algae.
Why is this so confusing?
I don't fucking
No
know.
idea.
I don't
It's
even see the map
it's
in
just,
my head.
it's just boss's brain. Go with it.
Okay.
Ignore the light, I'm just trying to fix something real fast. Control you.
You're fine.
Oh yeah, right. We have turn shit, don't we?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Alright, so you're up, then Sips, then Zilyana, then Starzin, then Metra, then Job Done.
Job done.
Alrighty. So, as you continue to make your path forward into the room, you see, right on the northern wall, you actually see a chest.
Oh?
I am cautious of the chest if it's another crab. Another chest.
I mean, believe me, a crab is not the worst thing that could be in the chest.
No, but did surprise
I
us.
can just say, oh, there's a chest, and immediately everybody gets paranoid.
Gee, I wonder why.
Sorry.
I mean, I haven't thrown a mimic at you guys. Yeah.
And see, that's what we're anxious about, because you haven't yet.
Well, okay, two things. One, you haven't yet. Two,
I just said yet.
Two, there was a crab in one and a mud elemental in the other.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
So you have put other things besides a mimic that could go in a chest.
Fair enough.
Besides, there are more things that could happen with a chest trap than just, a creature. It could explode, poison traps, everything.
Oh, regardless, you see a chest.
Well, before I even do any of that, I'm gonna carefully walk my way across the algae.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh, wait, check. Okay. 13?
That's a pass. You go ahead and you tiptoe your way through the algae.
Good. I think that's all my movement.
Your movement speed is doubled.
5. So that's 40.
One of these days, you're gonna figure out that you can still have the arrow going like this.
I've tried it several times. I need an actual mouse for that instead of a flat pad
Touchpad.
mouse.
You can
Yeah.
still do it. You just need to hold down the. You need to hold down the left click button and then right click every time you want to do one of those.
I mean, in Boss's defense, that is incredibly awkward to do.
I'm literally trying and it doesn't work with me. The other pad is just pushed down with the first one.
So what you're saying is it's a skill issue. Alright, you're at 40 feet right now.
I'm gonna hold my action for attack and I'm gonna go up to the chest. I'm gonna tap it with my foot.
You tap it with your foot. It's not hollow, but you do tap. You do sense that their stuff might be inside of it.
So far the room's clear. Do I see any holes or anything?
Nah, I mean, there's several cracks. There's a couple of holes indicating that the ceiling did cave in at some point. So yeah, you see a couple of holes.
Okay.
And as that happens, Sips will go ahead and just walk on in. Walk up to the chest because ignoring the algae because of mobile.
Yeah. Also, because that is exactly what Sips would do.
Yeah. Seeing the chest, what else would be apt that Sip would also try to open the chest as well?
I think Sips wouldn't because of the crap last time.
I think he would be at least a little paranoid.
Try to at least check it first.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and have him roll a perception check or
Investigation.
investigation. Yeah. Ah, looks fine to me.
8.
So far, I don't see any big critter attached to this one.
It's like there's no room for a giant crab to make a house in this chest. We're fine.
Not a crab, maybe.
As she will go ahead and open up the chest. Nothing happens. Except for a large demonic claw reaching out and grabbing Brutus by the neck and dragging him into the chest.
Warming!
But yes, she opens up the chest. Nothing happens. There are goodies inside the chest, though.
Can I peek in? What are they?
Good question. Let me go ahead and open up my thing of chest things.
Let me just open up my chest thing.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a D100.
61.
61. Oh.
Just 8 off from perfection.
Alright, go. So 61. Roll me 1d4.
1.
Alright. You know what? No, that feels bad. Roll again.
Watch it.
4.
Okay, there we go.
The duality of man.
More like the duality of the caltrop.
4. Right.
Because it really does seem like you either get the lowest or you get the highest, and in everything that's in between is just rare.
All right, and you get roll me 2d6.
5 and a 3.
There are 8 gemstones in that chest worth 10 gold pieces each.
Ooh.
Now, as for the next thing, I need to go over to here. Alright, roll me 4d100s.
4 D100s?
Yeah?
Okay.
We've done this several times now. You should know what this is.
6, 17, 67, 61 again.
Alright, so the 6, there is a healing potion. The 17, there is a greater healing potion. 67, there is a spell scroll. And
Okay.
61, another spell scroll.
2 spell scrolls, a normal healing potion, and a greater.
Yep. Oh, and the monies. You know, just for the sake of it, I'll just go ahead and give you the average. In the chest, there is 2,100 copper pieces. 1,050 silver pieces. And 70 gold pieces.
Okay.
Yep. I'll give you what the gemstones are later, but for right now, that's what you get.
All right, I posted in the chat. Just for a reminder.
For the sake of it, I'll say you all move into the room.
Thank you. I was writing all this in the treasure part of my sheet. Thank you for typing all that down, too.
I got you.
Alright. I got you, boo.
Do we want to keep going, or do we want to take the painting with us, or...
Yeah, I'm trying to do something real fast.
No, okay.
Well, okay then. You go ahead and you pull out the scrolls, the potions, and the gold, and as soon as you do, Metra pipes in and is like, Oh, I think those are spell scrolls. Can I see them?
Go right on ahead. Don't know what they do.
Let's see here. As I will go ahead and roll an arcane check for Metra. Oh, that's why you're not proficient. That's Iris's character sheet. I'm like, how do you have a +1 in arcane? What the fuck?
Wrong best girl.
Wrong best girl. Okay, that's better.
Yeah, we got the correct best girl.
18. Oh, okay. So this is a scroll of mirror image, and this one, this is a scroll of fireball.
Whoa.
Is it all right if I can keep these so I can put them in my spell book?
By all means, keep. By all means.
As
Go
you,
on ahead.
You'll get more use out of them than we will.
Wait a minute. You said you, do you have the spells Knock, Pass Out, Trace, and Silence?
not on me, no.
Brutus actually pulls out 3 other spell scrolls. I was saving these. In case of emergency, so forth. If you want to, you can have them.
All
You
right.
can pull them in your book.
What are you giving her?
Spell scrolls of Knock, Pass Without Trace, and Silence. These were from the job to break, bishop out.
And silence. Oh yeah, you never really used any of them, did you?
No, I used one. The Pass of the Trace. I just bought two.
Ah, I see. Silence. She will go ahead and take those, and she will put them in her spell scroll later, when she has the ink and parchment for it.
Yeah, that reminds me of the other three I have, but I can give those later.
All right. You're in this room currently. Right now, you're in this room. There's a hallway leading down south, at the very end of the room. If you can see that.
I see it.
Yep, we see it.
All right. Zilyana, would you like to go down the hall? Or do you want to wait until everybody else is in front of you before going down the hall?
I'm more than likely going to stick to everyone else first.
Okay. Starzin.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
I guess take a look at the painting and see if there's anything strange about it or off about it.
It appears to be a painting of a vessel, obviously, based off the painting of it. Not really much. Surprisingly enough, though, it appears to be holding up pretty well.
Yeah, that's why it's suspicious to me.
The only downside is that the stuff that's in the water, the paint is either gone or bleached, or not bleached, watered off.
Mm-hmm.
But the upper part of the portrait is still fine.
You know what? As I'm looking at the map, it looks like the ship is actually in the water, like it's riding in it.
It's almost like I did that on purpose.
Oh, that's Starzin. Looks like it's in the water. Like the boat's actually in the water.
Stars is just gonna slowly turn at you with the most deadpan expression. Like if you know when Stewie just slowly turns.
Just full 180 degrees, just turns the head.
Yeah, slowly, but with that one look on his face, it's like, really, bitch?
Metro actually walks over to the painting. It's like, I think I've seen this ship before, but I can't remember where.
Hmm? You've actually... So the ship looks familiar.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. I think in Commander Rivers' office.
Huh. That's peculiar.
Would you like to roll a history check?
I would love to roll a history check. I'd probably fail it like I did a minute ago. My fucking mouse will lift with me!
No. The sound of your defeat. Like, fucking hell.
And you know, it's better than that one. I'll take it.
You know what? For the sake of it, I'll let Metra help you on this one. So that would be an 18.
Okay.
Let's see. Hang on, pulling out my notes.
DM in the notes.
The DM is in the notes, yeah. kids, if you ever decide to run your own D&D game with a mass lore that you've decided to come up with for an entire world, make sure you have a good way of keeping track of your fucking notes. Instead of putting it all in several different areas.
Yeah, organize it. I like this train wreck here.
Okay, there we go. With an 18, this was a bit of a historic event during the third. This was during the Third Era, during the First Great War. During your time being schooled in your Lalafell village, they would have told you about a bit of world history between the two kingdoms, essentially, but mostly the Leviathan Empire, considering where you were mostly at. The part of the Tarim that you were mostly at.
Yeah, definitely. On the Leviathan side. Makes sense.
Yeah. There was a story of a woman by the name of Captain Mistral Aetherwind, who was essentially a war hero when the First Great War happened. Essentially, she was kind of on the front lines between the fight against the Phoenix Kingdom. There's been several accounts where she actually saved civilians from ongoing attacks that were happening in localized towns in the surrounding islands that were taking part within the war. Based off of the image in some of the textbooks that you had, this ship is actually her ship.
Did her ship have a name?
Yes, it was called the Wind Cutter.
Interesting. And the captain was Mistral Aetherwind.
Yeah, Captain Mistral Aetherwind.
Intriguing. So yeah, as I just stand there, kind of pondering, and with Metro helping me think about it, it kind of comes back to me. It comes back to me in a light switch. It's like, that's right. This was the Wind Cutter, Captain Mistral Aetherite's ship.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Care to explain who that is?
Well, from my limited knowledge back on Tarim, it was taught about a bit, but for the most part, she was a Leviathan war hero during the First Great War in the Third Era.
Third Era. So this place.
She was primarily a frontline commander who actually fought against the Phoenix Kingdom pretty hard, even going as far as to save villages of civilians.
Wouldn't that mean that this place is about around the Third Era, or at least as old as the Second Era?
Well, to be fair, based off of what you guys told me, Kalis did tell us this was around the Third Era, that this building was, from the map that he gave us.
And considering the detail on the scale mail, only having insignias that match the history of the Third Era at that time, it makes sense to believe that this was a Third Era temple at the very least.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame what happened to her.
Did the history books ever say what happened to her?
You didn't get that far.
Oh, we never got that far.
No.
What did happen to her?
I'm curious too. That was something I never learned.
She died in combat near the end of the First Great War. There was a big conflict between. There was a big battle. There was a big battle that happened, and the general of the Phoenix Kingdom encountered Captain Mistral, and they had a bit of a fight, and well, they kind of both died in the process. She landed the final blow on the general, but the general left such grievous wounds on her that she didn't survive long enough to see the end of the Great War.
Okay.
I guess that's the way it usually goes sometimes. Still, the fact that she was someone that actually went in to save civilians was commendable.
Oh, she did a lot more than save civilians. She freed enslaved captives, even those women and children that were in the Phoenix Kingdom that were basically tossed in as, innocent civilians, despite what her commanding officers told her is the correct protocol.
What was the correct protocol?
I think you know.
He takes a minute and just takes a deep breath and calms himself down first before getting too lost into it.
They were afraid that they would be, despite them being innocent, they would be considered spies and would relay information back to the Phoenix Kingdom to find weaknesses in the Leviathan Empire's defenses, or if there's any trade routes that they can ambush. So it was either kill on sight, capture and enslave, or outright ban them from the Leviathan Empire.
Right.
Brutus wanders over to the painting with them. He's kind of been on the side near the entrance, listening in to all this and talking. He looks at the painting and goes, "You think this thing's good enough to be carried around and salvaged?"
I mean, if we fixed up the bottom end of the painting, maybe, but the way it is now, it wouldn't be original, so the value of it wouldn't be all that great. But if we want to keep it as a keepsake and repair and have Akane somewhat painted back over to when it was.
Brutus picks it up.
I think that's okay to do. Sorry, I'm
gonna be honest, I wasn't gonna sell it. I was gonna keep it as a memento of her. She's a good girl. She's a good person. There's something to remember her by. At least, not to be left in this stinky ass place.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just a little.
Metra.
Let's get off the subject, please.
Yeah, as Metra puts a hand on your shoulder, gives you a couple pats as you continue onwards.
Brutus takes some of the hemp rope he has, and he ties the four ends of the painting around himself to secure it.
I mean, we have a bag of holding.
Okay, fair enough. I just... Personally, Brutus knows, but also Brutus saws that the person who's carrying the bag of holding wasn't exactly in a good mindset. He didn't want to disturb him. That's pretty much it.
Zilyana, how about we put it in your bra of holding?
I mean, I can put it in there. It's just he needs a minute to compose himself.
I'm like unmuted just for because of what you said.
Yeah, if you said anything, we did not hear a single word on.
No, I know that. So I've been here listening, and I don't know what really to do, so I've been just kind of here.
It's fine. I was just they picked up a painting that had a painting of the ship of a war hero, and I was just saying, why don't we put it in the bra of holding?
And I went, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I already got it in my bag of holding, so we could just leave it there for now.
Yeah.
Loser.
All right, Brutus, go ahead and move your character.
Okay. Dude. Guess I'll go all the way through. And just wait on, I guess,
Can you describe how you move from point A to point B?
okay. Brutus will, after making sure the painting's all good, and so is Starzin, begins to make his way with the crossbows in his hands again, pulled out from their holsters. Carefully sees the algae and tries to carefully walk around it, or at least, carefully walk over it, and then walk through the path that was going south down, being cautious and easy with the crossbows at ready.
All right.
And Brutus comes up to what I can only see and describe as... I think I have 75 mutant movement, so I could just enter in.
Yeah, you can, if you want to, but that's up to you.
I'll enter in just a little bit so that... You know what? I'll be right there. Give a good entryway for everyone else to come in, but also a good overwatch so I can shoot at any enemies that come out of holes or anything. Or rubble.
Yeah, it could be. What?
Sips will be following along with the light at the ready, just wandering in as she sees the destroyed bookshelves. By the way, as you walk into this room, it's an L-shaped room with a whole bunch of rubble on the right, 3 broken bookshelves with books scattered across the floor in the water on the left. Down south is another huge chunk of rubble in the corner. And a little bit further, you actually see another bookshelf, but this time all the books are inside the shelf, surprisingly enough, with more rubble. And and further down, you see to the very end of the room, there's another hallway.
Mm-hmm.
As Sips will go ahead and just shine the light and we'll be right over here. Zilyana, would you like to follow behind?
I will follow behind, yes.
Alright. Would you like to be in the room that Brutus and Sips are in?
And to clarify to everyone else here, I am at the top left corner near the books that are in the water and providing overwatch.
Yeah, and Sips is just below you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it could hurt to join in the room.
Alright.
As Zilyana does come in, I do Shh, Zil, look at the bookshelf. See how strange it is?
Does the bookshelf look strange to me?
There's one intact bookshelf with all the books still in the shelf. It would appear that there was a... So here's the other thing. All these bookshelves had essentially like a latch onto them to catch the books. What makes the other books fell off the bookshelf was because the sheer force of whatever dropped this entire building into the ocean might have broken off the latches. This one is just teetering in the ways of being broken, but just sturdy enough to where it still stayed on, keeping the books intact.
Okay, then yes, I agree. It's a little bit strange. But what do you want me to do about it?
I'll just keep an eye on it. Never know. Might be a trap.
Starzin?
I guess I'll
Yep.
keep an eye
I
on it.
will move towards the hallway to the southeast, and then head down the hallway. Get to the doorway. Kind of examine, see everything that everyone else saw, and and then move in front of Zilyana. And that's all my movement.
All right.
You probably have heard of Brutus and Zilyana's conversation about the bookshelf there.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
would have heard it.
Yeah, I would have heard it as I was coming in.
All right, Brutus, your go.
Seeing out that there's no threats just yet, arming his crossbows and ready action in case any enemies appear and/or attack. He's gonna wave and walk through everyone else and through the pile and pools of books, through them to the front, and he's got the trained crossbow. Was that meant to happen? Anything?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Let's see, that's 15. He's gonna make his way through down south near the L, and he's gonna keep an eye on that bookshelf and pretty much be ready. Seeing out there's so far nothing. Another path.
Books.
And Brutus is gonna stay right there with ready action to fire any crossbows. See if anyone else want to do any investigations or exploration or anything.
Well, when it gets to our fucking turn.
Okay. And it's just time I need to go grab dinner.
All right. Okay, so Brutus, you go ahead and you walked down a little bit. What were you doing again?
I walked down to pretty much the center of the L room, and I'm going to stay stationary and pretty much be on guard for attacks or anything. Hold action enemies.
He's on Overwatch.
Mm-hmm. This is pretty much the best place where I could be, that I could see everything and hit everything.
Until the enemy drops on top of you.
Alrighty. Up next, it is Sips as, I think the bookshelf caught her curiosity a bit too, and she will wander over to the bookshelf. She goes ahead and unlatches the books from the thing that was keeping the bookshelves in place. She unlatches it. It comes off due to the wear and tear of the wood and just clings onto the ground. Yeah, the latch was like on its last was like it was holding on for dear life at that point.
The latch was on its last latch.
Yes. Yes. Yes, it did. Yes, it was. Huh. As she will go ahead and point out that there are various books on the shelf.
Lots of books.
The book. I'm intrigued.
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 Do you know there's someone that pronounces microwave microwave?
I needed
Sorry,
that.
I know that's off topic, but I just thought I'd bring that up. Anyways, Are we doing free movement stuff right now? Or do we still want to go by turn?
Let's go by turns. Zilyana, it is your turn. You said you wanted to investigate the bookshelf, right?
Yeah.
All right. You go ahead and you head over. You see Sips is also going through some of the books as well. It's various books. It's kind of all a jumble up. It's like it's not all one particular theme. Like one hand you see like a dictionary, the other one you just see like magical theory, basically describing how wizards do their wizardy shit. Another one is the Book of Gods, basically describing their nature and stuff like that, their worship and all that sort of fun stuff. There's a couple of erotic romance novels.
Wow.
Funny enough, there's actually a lot. There's actually a couple that stand out a little bit.
Oh God, I forgot. I know things. Okay.
Ancient century romance novels.
Not a few of them. No kidding.
Like one of them you see is called Tides of Temptation. Another one you see you see one that is kind of out there in the ways of, I'm surprised that they would keep this considering what era this is from. It's called Frozen Heart Burning Desire. It is a romance novel about an Ice Genasi warrior finding herself drawn to a fiery fire Genasi diplomat.
Fire Genasi is fiery.
Now we know why that latch was so secure. Someone was trying to protect themselves from getting caught for heresy.
Someone had heresy.
Well, the latch is just there so that way if the bookshelf gets knocked over, it's just like, oh, well, at least all the books are still inside of it. We can just put the bookshelf back up. Alright, fine.
It's funny this way.
You see another one. You see another one called Storm's Embrace.
Yeah, that was kind of mid.
Nah.
Waves of Desire.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Whispers of the Depth. Of the Deep, I mean. Sorry. Misspoke.
Whispers of the Depth.
Yeah, that's about it.
Oh my God.
Do any of these suit your fancy?
No.
Not a big romance novel kind of girl.
I have better stories told by myself than a book.
God, I wish Clyde was.
You know what the funny part is? That would be believable in Zilyana's case, considering like her whole thing as a class.
Fair enough.
You know what's funny? Too bad Clyde's not here, because I think Clyde would have a very much fun thrill ride about this interaction.
I'll let Clyde know.
You know 100% Sips would probably be using this as inspiration to damn shock Reyes.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, he's definitely grabbing the romance novels. Grabbing the illegal romance novel.
Grabbing the legal.
Illegal.
Illegal.
Legally. Anyways, yeah, that's about it. Starzin, your turn.
Alright, so first I'm going to take a look at all of the ruined books. Are they pretty much in the same condition as the ones upstairs?
Some of them aren't in the water, but over time,
Roughly same condition?
Roughly the same condition. Some of them are better than others. Definitely the ones in the water are not usable.
Doesn't seem like many of these are in good condition. Even the ones that are completely waterlogged. I see. Then I see everybody crowding around the intact one, and I just kind of walk over and just kind of take a look myself. I'm just like, what'd you guys find?
Oh, I found a book that talks about a young noble woman from the Empire being in an arranged marriage of a powerful general. However, a roguish pirate captain kidnaps her during a stormy voyage. This book is interesting.
He's just raising his eyebrow at that and just kind of going, So you found some erotic romance novels?
Oh, there's other books. There's other books in here as well. Like a couple. Like it's so far a mishmash of different types of books.
Let's see. How many romance novels were there even in there?
Good question. Yeah, let me count. So we're at 3.
I remember. I distinctly remember at least 5.
Yeah, 4, and then Storm's Embrace. Yep. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 books.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of just skims over them and just kind of turns a little red at seeing some of them and just like, okay, yep, nope. Just kind of goes to look at the regular books and just see if there's anything there.
Yeah, you see like Magical Theory volumes 1 through 8, a couple of thesauruses, geography books indicating the maps, basically indicating like, yes, in the first era, all the way to the third era, which the maps kind of cut off.
So basically the maps are updated.
Absolutely. It's just a variety of books.
But nothing really sticking out as particularly valuable or useful.
Not really. Maybe the Magical Theory books can be taken and sold. I mean, you could buy the book of geography. I mean, you can get the book of geography and maybe give it to a historian in a town, but yeah, that's about it.
We'll take the book of geography just in case a historian wants to pay decently for it, and we'll take the Magical Theory just in case. I'm thinking that one could also prove useful, maybe as something for Ember to use.
All right. Yeah, just jot down Magical Theory volumes 1 through 8.
Yep. I'll put those in the bag of holding.
As that happens, fuck, what is your name again? Brutus, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll.
Alrighty. Well then.
For the folks at home who do not see the everything has happened, I had rolled a 13 with a lower number on the other side, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try my luck. I rolled a 7. So 7. The worst thing is there's the 21 on the other side.
Hee hee hee.
Yee indeed.
I gotta try, guys.
When you try your best and you don't succeed. And as that happens, Brutus, you're just keeping an eye out, keeping your face level on a swivel. As you look around, you hear the sounds of... You actually see some bits of stone fall from the ceiling as it passed your eye. As you slowly look up, you see this creature from the ceiling drop down and let out a horrific, warbly, like alien-sounding screech. Roll initiative!
Do I not let go of my free action or my held action?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. There we go. First shot. 22.
Alright.
And do I get my second attack?
No, because it was ready to action.
Okay. So 7 piercing and 6 thunder.
Now,
Alright.
before that happens, I'm gonna need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fun.
Oh, it's already to initiative.
Oh,
Could
13?
be worse.
No, this creature catches you so off guard that for a moment there, as you fire into it, a bit of its blood splatter onto you, and then when you look up at it and the environment around you, it all begins to warp and ripple. Like, areas that were dark become darker. The creature that is in front of you begins to grow in size and become a lot more alien in a sense, as it just looks at you and you feel a presence of fear. You feel fear just looking at this monster.
Oh boy!
I will go ahead and turn on the music right here. Alrighty. Ah, damn it, Alright, well, hang on. You had 18. Gotta get Javnung and Metra. Gotta get Sips and Zilyana. Alrighty. Alrighty. Starting off is Javnung, finally seeing some action. Javnung will go ahead and run his way over to there. You will need to make a wisdom saving throw real fast. Javnung begins to run closer, then it's like, as he just stops in place, not wanting to go any closer.
Why do I feel like it's like that scene from Mulan? The three stooges of the movie runs up as the avalanche happens.
Roro Carson. Oh fuck. Yeah. Javnung, do you have anything? Oh, he has javelins. He'll throw javelins. Oh no. First javelin throw was a 12 because he's frightened, so it's with disadvantage. The second one was a nat 1.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I'm gonna roll severity.
Roll
Someone's about to get there.
100.
Somebody's about to get their ass whipped.
Yeah, I think I know who it might be.
Alright.
I'm just imagining, those geckos on a stick. Now Brutus on a stick.
Oh, by the way,
Crocodile on a stick.
I made my own fumble table.
Alright.
So we're gonna have fun here.
Oh gosh.
Well, technically it was a ranged attack, so
It's gonna be a fun time.
it's gonna be a fun time. As he rolled a 34. So as he's about to throw, he slips on the books. As he throws the javelin, it goes up, hits the ceiling, comes back down, and hits him in the leg.
Tom and Jerry scream.
Out the way.
Generic Tom scream.
Yeah. No, it's fucking. God, what is his name again? Ace Ventura. He's just ah.
He's just motioning towards where it fell off his leg.
Yeah. As he takes 8 points of piercing damage as he is on the ground.
Now, what
Oh!
now,
I can
what did he
imagine the
think?
processes of the damage. He's sitting there like, oh.
You know what? No, it's still Ace Ventura, but he's like, ah! And then he points over to the creature over there. Ah! Ah!
Wonderful.
Be
Alright.
thankful, Job Dog. It could have been a little bit lower. You could have gotten a D.
Starzin, roll me a wisdom saving throw as it is now your turn.
Got it. It's an 18, my friend.
That is a success. As you're wondering, it's like, okay, it looks freaky as fuck, but I mean, it doesn't look that scary as it's your turn.
Oh, fuck. Alright, okay. I'll go ahead and just shoot at it. Since there isn't much I can do from a support standpoint at the moment just yet.
Alright.
Alright, first shot, 17.
17. Let's see here. 17 will hit.
That is 12 points of piercing.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Alright, so you go ahead and you fire your rotary arm cannon at this creature as the bullets penetrate into this creature's skin, dealing 12 points of piercing damage. Which reminds me, I need to fucking add in the damage from Brutus real fast. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 points of damage.
Alright.
Alright.
Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, second shot. 21.
21 will hit.
11 more points of piercing.
Alrighty. Okay.
And lastly, I will throw in a bonus action static bolt.
Alrighty.
With a 22.
That, again, will hit.
With 3 lightning damage. Wow.
Alrighty.
Well, I can't complain too much. It's like 26 points of damage I did, so that's not terrible.
Alright. As a legendary action, as it's the end of your turn, I am gonna need everybody to make me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Nat 20.
Well, that's good.
Natural 1.
Damn. Zilyana got a 9.
Yeah, I'm a failure.
Sip's got a 20, soft 20. Uh, 5, 10, 15. Actually does not hit Metra. So, Jovnung needs to make a wisdom saving throw as well. 7. So, the only people that are affected by this... Jovnung. Definitely Starzin.
Yeah, obviously.
Zilyana. As it basically shifts its scales around, you know how in the X-Men movies Mystique's skin like shifts when it does. You see that happen. As it doesn't change into anything else. It's just its scales just shift. As you see that its hypnotic skin kind of mesmerize those that see it, basically warping your brain because it's just like so out of the world, like what the fuck? And then you look around and you're just confused.
So basically, we just got hypnotic patterns.
No, you got hit by confused.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
It's more so, yeah, the rippling effect of the skin basically confused your brain to basically act like, oh god, it left is up is down, what the fuck? Why are my hands claws? Alright, now it would be its turn, as it will go ahead and go up to between Zilyana and Brutus, and will make an attack. As it will go ahead and make 2 attack rolls. Well, that was... Yeah, I know. Hang on. Whisper. There we go. First attack was a 6.
Alright.
Second attack. You see that? Did it show up or no?
No.
Nope.
Perfect.
Nope.
Alright, second attack was a 23.
Oh, wonderful.
This attack will go to Zilyana. Dealing 9 points of slashing and 10 points of necrotic.
Ooh.
Yeah, being hard targeted. I'm kidding.
Minus 19. As it will then use its bonus action. Yeah, it will use its bonus action to disappear.
What?
It's almost like it jumped and then its body, the skin shifts again as it just disappears.
Terror. That
Brutus,
is terror.
Brutus, it is your turn. Which reminds me, there's your frightened condition.
Oh, there it is. Thank you. What the fudge can I do? Oh, what can I do?
I want you to know, this creature was of my design.
Because of course it was. A creature that can disappear at will? Only Joe.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because it disappeared, can I not target it or at least blind fire at it?
You can try. It'll be with disadvantage.
So, disadvantage on top of my disadvantage.
No,
Yep.
you technically don't have disadvantage because you can't see it.
Yeah, that is true.
So technically I would just have disadvantage normally.
Yeah, you would only have the in this case you would technically only have the disadvantage because you can't see it.
Okay.
Because frighten only affects you if it's within line of sight.
Brutus getting back some of his cojones from it disappearing goes, "You're not gonna scare me." Yeah, I'm gonna try to fire at where it was.
Alright.
Trying to bonfire at it.
Roll to attack.
Okay. First. 12. Second. 22.
Give me 1 second.
Oh wait, yeah, wait, where did you go on roll 20?
I exited out, and I came back, and I popped in on one of my other servers. I have no idea what the fuck happened. It's like, oh, you're here now. Wait a minute, what? Alright, I'm back now.
Okay. My first attack was of a 12. My second attack is a 22.
Both of those will miss.
Ooh. Oh. This will be interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything on my bonus action. I'm just gonna first just like come on, where are you? And that's it.
Alright.
I already lost 2 shots, so
Sips will go ahead and run over here and hold... Since that's the last place he looked, she will hold the ready action to attack the moment that it pops back up.
Wait a minute, it was the end of his turn. Does he make a save? Does he make a save for it?
Oh, right, shit. Good question.
I hope I do.
Oh! It disappears.
Oh wait, so the fighting condition's gone?
Oh wait, nope, I'm sorry, I'm misreading this wrong. No, the frightened condition's still up, but you still have it, there's no reroll.
There's no reroll?
Hey?
It'll make sense. It will make sense.
Okay, okay.
I mean, currently, yeah. Alright. So yeah, Sips stands there, ready to action, ready to attack. Zilyana, you're confused. I need to look at what the confused spell does. Confused spell. A confusion spell. Alright, I need you to roll me a d10.
Okay. I do have a dice roller, so give me one moment.
Oh, I could. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's fine. See, you can do things.
I just can't do anything off the sheet. Okay, 1d10. I roll a 3.
3, you say?
Yeah.
You're just so confused that the best logic is just to stay in one spot and do nothing.
Yeah. I got the perfect dialogue for this too. I'm gonna look at everyone and like, hey guys, maybe this is like certain creatures. If we stand really still, it won't see us. And I will just remain to stand still.
I'm just nodding my head in sagely.
Do you like the touch to it?
Yeah. Alright, Metra will go ahead and... What can Metra do? That's the question.
What can Metra do?
Well, first off, since Metra is in combat, she will go ahead and she will unwillingly transform into her adult form. Fucking come on, man. There we go. There we go. Second thing, she will go ahead and cast Mage Armor on herself. That way she's a little bit more defensive. And that will be it. She will go ahead and back up into the corner away from the mayhem. Javnung needs to roll a d10 as well because he is confused.
And frightened.
And well, he doesn't get a roll as well. 8. Oh. Okay. Well, it said random direction.
Yeah. Gotta love them random directions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
What happened?
In his confusion, he goes ahead and swings his club directly in the back of Starzin's head.
Wait, how long does the confusion last?
You'll find out.
I like that answer.
Well, I can tell this fight's gonna be a massive clusterfuck.
Alright, well, he makes the attack roll, and even though you're in a confused state, Starzin, you got that sixth sense on you as you quickly dodge out of the way from the Great Club.
Well, that's good at least.
As it's just like as he's just looking around, frantically confused and scared. Actually, you know what? Because he misses, he's both confused, scared, and missed an attack that he thinks is an enemy, he's gonna go ahead and go into a rage.
Oh my god.
And since he's in a rage... Ooh!
Oh yeah, I forgot he gets big, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Brutus just basically turns around and sees Giant Jump and go, "Oh my god, he's big!"
And as you see that, you see his Great Club glow his Great Club glow? When he originally got big, his Great Club was just a Great Club. Now, it's glowing this icy blue. As you see bits of frost coming out of the woodwork of this Great Club. Anyway, Starzin, it's your turn.
I mean, be glad you didn't turn big and they tried to swing at you.
I mean, I'm confused. Do I really have a turn?
Roll me a d10.
Nine.
The creature can act and move normally. This does not end confusion, though.
Of course it doesn't.
But you can act and move normally now.
Does readying an action take an action in of itself?
Raid action takes an action, yes.
Okay, so there really isn't a whole lot I can really do here. Because I don't have... I literally... Yeah, I'm fucking cooked. I mean, best I can do is just disengage and move 10 feet towards the rubble and just get up against it.
Alrighty.
The rubble that's in the opposite corner from the ruined books to the south, to the northeast. Yeah, that's all I can really do, actually.
And as that happens, your confusion and frighten goes away, as in it is now its turn.
Confusion and frightened?
Yeah, for those who are confused and frightened, it ends at the start of
Oh.
its turn, its next turn, which is now.
Okay.
So that's how that works, is if you fail to save, you have one round of being confused or frightened.
Okay.
What's confusing about that?
It's not confusing, it's just unexpected.
Oh, trust me, it would have been fucking broken if we went with the duration of how confusion works. Fucking 1 minute of this bullshit? Hell no.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it was 1 minute, we might as well have just said, alright, let's roll new characters.
Anyways, it pops out right next to Zilyana and right between Zilyana and Starzin. Make me a wisdom saving throw. Actually, hang on. Not yet. You have not started your turn there, so you are fine. But it will go ahead and make 2 claw attacks.
I'm assuming one at each of us.
Yeah. First attack is a 25, which will hit you, Starzin. Holy fuck.
That does not sound good.
How much am I taking?
24 points of damage altogether.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, lordy.
I don't like that second, like, the oh lordy thing. What happened?
I took a lot of damage. This is what happened.
Yeah. Bright side, it was one under the threshold that he needed to hit to make you roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, great!
As it will go ahead and... Oh, wait. People had ready actions, did they?
Sips did. I didn't.
Starzin, didn't you have one?
I couldn't because I had to disengage from Javdung.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's fair.
I was not taking chances with that.
Alright. It will go ahead and unlatch itself from the wall and bonus action. Actually, no, it can't. It bonus action getting bonus action coming. Okay, never mind. So it has no bonus action. It is currently out here right now. Brutus, it is now your turn. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Not again.
Start of your turn.
Not again.
Oh, wait. High or low? High or low?
Oh boy. I'm feeling low, so I'm gonna go high.
Alrighty. It's a 12!
Yeah!
Nat 20, baby!
Oh.
Alrighty. Okay, yep. You're not frightened. Do as you will.
Brutus getting his senses, seeing the thing behind him. He's instinctively I think you get a sense of how this thing works now, especially when Jognong stopped in the middle. He's now gonna do backing up, like back up as far as he can, like here. Back up 10 feet backwards towards Sips and yell out, "Get away from it! At a certain range, it can make you terrified!" And he's gonna.
That's easy.
And let's see. He's gonna unleash hell on this thing.
3 attacks coming in hot, baby.
You know it. Masterwork. First shot. 19.
Hit.
Miss. Oh, hit?
Oh, 16?
No, 19.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay. Second shot. 21.
Yep.
And third shot. Nat 1.
Wouldn't your bonus action be your offhand?
Oh, yeah, right. I'm sorry. I got so focused. Oh, 11. On that one, then. It's not that one.
It's not a nat 1. The first 2 will hit.
And actually, I'm also going to say this. All these shots were with the poison bolts.
Ooh.
So I'm spending all 3 of my poison bolts I have left.
Alrighty. Go ahead and do the damage.
Alright. First, with Hugo. 8, 6, and this thing was already damaged?
Yep.
Yeah, because I shot at it.
The 3, and what was the damage for the poison bolts? 2d6?
I think so. No, I think it was 1d6.
Okay, then that will count for both of those then.
Okay.
And the second shot? 9 and a 3.
Alrighty, so 8 plus 6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 9 plus 3, that is 34 points of damage. It is not looking too good.
I hope it doesn't. That's what you get. And I'm rerolling my crossbows as I end my turn.
Alright. So, Jognong, Zilyana, and Metra and Starzin need to roll a wisdom saving throw as he does his legendary action.
For the hypnotic confused thing.
Yeah, instead of the skin doing the reverberation thing, it's actually its little ear flaps that's on its head just comes in and just creates a confusing wave of colors around you.
Oh, kind of like that one creature from Monster Hunter that does the flashbang.
Yeah.
Alright, wisdom save?
Yep, wisdom save.
13. I'm fucked.
Jognong also got a 13. Alright, Zilyana, what did you get? Let's see. Let's see. Let's find out. Wisdom save. Let's go. 17. That is a success. So for the people that got confused, were Jognong and Starzin.
Metro escaped?
Yeah, you got a 24.
Nice.
Alright, Sips will go ahead and run over. Oh god. Yeah, Sips will go ahead and run over and do a couple of slashes. With the Aurora Blade, one-handed because he is holding a light source. All right, so thing is, I keep on forgetting he has a -1 to all of his rolls, so that is a 21. Yeah. But damn it, he has advantage because of fucking
flanking.
Yeah, because of flanking. Yes, yes. Okay, so 27 minus 1, that's 26, but plus 2 because of the trifecta, that is 28. So 28 will hit, dealing 12 points of cold damage. Second swing. Public, advantage. 20? Alright. Yep. Yeah, well, 21. Yep, another 11 points of damage as its skin grows cold from getting hit by this Aurora Blade. Matter of fact, it gets so cold that it basically as the frost basically creeps up on this creature's skin, carving around its body until it's a frozen popsicle as it falls to the ground dead.
Oh, it's dead.
Yep.
Dead.
As fun, I like to imagine just that one. There's a moment where it's just like either Zilyana or Brutus, just like like Krusty the Clown, cigarette in the mouth. It's just like, what the hell was that? By the way,
you know what?
By the
Brutus
way,
is just seeing this, he just goes,
you broke up way too much. Nothing came in. Not a single word you said came through.
what the hell was that?
There we go. Starzin, roll me a d10 real fast.
Starzin punches himself.
9 again.
He acts normal. Jovnung, what does Jovnung get, I wonder?
Please do not hit any of your friends.
Well, unfortunately.
Yep.
Yep, he will hit. He will. Well, hang on. I gotta roll again to see because it's a random direction.
Imagine he hits the bookshelf.
One. Oh, damn it! I gotta roll more because because he's large. Actually, no. I can still keep the roll. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He slams his great club against the wall. That's about it. And as that happens, combat dwells to an end. The confusion is gone. All you're left with is this alien-looking creature.
I imagine that, like, Starzin, when he's acting normal, kind of aware that something's affecting him, he's like trying to smack himself out of it until it goes away. And then the pain from the claw attack and all of that nailing himself just really kind of just makes him hurt. Like it all hits him at once.
Everyone alright?
I'm still alive. Is you tight?
Thank you.
I'm still alive. Oh, that hurt. Did anybody else get hurt badly?
Oh, I'm good. Probably my brain went blank there. I'm sorry. Zilyana. Probably
Yeah.
Zilyana may need some tending. But sounds like you need to take care of yourself first.
I'll be fine. Zill only took like 13 points of damage, right? Or was it more than that?
Roughly around that, yeah.
Is that like pretty dangerous or?
His HP is 61. He's at 42, so not really.
Okay, so he's actually good for now.
I'm actually alive.
Ugh. Anyway, I've never seen a creature like this before.
Have I seen anything like this?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. I don't think your clan does a whole lot of Underdark hunting.
Nope. As far as not my knowledge, nope. Brutus actually just scratches his hat where his head is and everything, and it's just like, for once, it's like that shadow elemental thing all over again. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at.
Only instead of a shadow elemental, this is just a creature. Metra, does something like this ring any bells to you?
I will go ahead and roll a... This is going to be a nature check, but with disadvantage.
Because Underdark knowledge?
Yeah. That's a 12. I mean, I know that the Underdark produces a lot of strange and weird creatures. As for what this is, I have no idea, unfortunately.
It's okay. We'll just remember the description of it and ask Iris. She might know more. Definitely a strange thing. Kind of hunting around and disappearing and causing fear tactics and confusion. Definitely a stranger little thing, that's for sure.
You see Brutus pulling out his tools and is getting ready to carve it up. Am I good to carve?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sips, want to help me out with this one?
Yeah, she'll give you the help action.
Alright. Here we go. Here we go carving again.
Oh my god.
Starzin just going to continue just looking at it and just taking in specific details about the creature.
22. How many carves do I get?
Hang on. Zilyana, we're echoing through your mic.
Yep, I don't have a way to fix that.
I mean, you can mute yourself.
Okay.
Unmute when we call upon you.
I was leaving it open to be ready to talk, but I can do where.
Alright, okay, back to my notes. Let's see here. Curvin. Okay, it is a large creature, so you can make 3 checks.
Alright.
So, 22.
14 on both sides.
14.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Damn. Okay. So 12 plus half its CR. Okay, so 22 succeeds, 14 fails. The nat 20 definitely succeeds. So here is what you get. What are you looking for the most?
Definitely would like to take at least a pelt or portions of its hide, because that ripple effect is amazing. Maybe its powerful talons or claws, or Maybe does it have a beak?
It kind of looks like a beak, but it's not like a beak where it's bone.
Okay.
Honestly, this thing just looks like a monstrous axolotl.
Probably take some of the back. I guess those are back feathers, or are those tendrils?
The thing that's coming out from the big that kind of looks like wings.
No, the things behind the. Probably best to actually have a picture pulled out and put in the Primordials bounty for me to better describe.
Yeah, that probably would be a good idea. No, not you. Nope, that's Meme Machine. Right here.
Okay, now I got a better example of what I'm working with.
Yeah, what you're dealing with right now, for a better idea of what it is, a sense, basically, so it's a quadrupedal creature with, like, very thin legs, sharp claws at the end of those, that, it's very slick, in the way of design, with the scales giving that slick motif. Gives off this, like, iridescent tone of skin or scale tone, where it basically is shifting from, like, blue, green, yellow, that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that's on the back of it, which kind of look like either giant ears or wings, it's basically a membrane, very thin. It's very thin, has yellow eyes, has a bit of a beak, but it's not bone. It's still the same scales as it just comes down to a point where the mouth is. It has a tail, and yeah, it's a large creature.
Okay. I want to see if I can carve the big membrane part itself, not without damaging it. Have a bit of a long streaks of its pelts and the claws.
Okay, so the membrane. Okay, so the cloak. Okay. So you go ahead and you carve up the pelt. All right. Okay. You have a. God, how much would that weigh? Hang on. Let's see here. I gotta remember how much what these would weigh. Okay, so the pelt would weigh around 15 pounds. The membrane wing area would also be... Actually, it would be a little bit lighter than that, so I would say like 8 pounds. And what was the other thing that you wanted to get?
The claws.
The claws. Yep, you go ahead and you...
Oh, go on.
You go ahead and you pluck those claws, each one weighing about 5 pounds. You get... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll me a 1d6 to see how many claws you get.
Okay. 4.
You get 4 claws, and as you pull up the claws, it is dripping essence of necrotic coming out of the claws.
Ooh, oh. Anyone go draw a bottle?
I got one.
Obviously, it's not dripping as much. It's just like a few drops, indicating that necrotic some kind of necrotic fluid was going through to the tips of the claws.
Okay. So not enough we can pocket at least a dose of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Brutus is actually not carving up any meat from it, and there's a good reason why.
Okay.
We're
And-
underground. We can't really cook it.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just sitting here waiting for the reason, just like, and? Go on. Alright, okay. So, yeah, after that bit of a carving, taking off the membrane, the membrane's the hide of this creature, which, as you thoroughly inspect the hide of the creature, you get the sense that these scales were designed to basically shift in, hang on. So the skin is basically meant to absorb and reflect ambient light, giving it a unique property that gives this creature the ability to cloak itself and turn invisible.
Mm-hmm.
But what's strange is that's not why it disappeared.
Ooh. Now that's interesting. While I was carving card, I figured out why.
It's...
You can say no if I can.
Nah, I'm gonna say no on this until you do research back on the boat.
No, fair enough. No, that's fair enough.
Yeah. As you guys basically get set up and carve what remains of this creature, you continue onwards. For the sake of brevity, I'll go ahead and take you to the next room.
Alright.
As you walk down the hallway and arrive into this square room, there are two bookshelves on each side. One on the northern side, there are 4 bookshelves containing many books in the same way that the books had a latch on them to secure the books. And the same thing is said on the southern wall, where the bookshelf is in a flooded area. The room appears to be a dead end.
Kind of appears we finally found the end.
I wouldn't be too sure. I wouldn't be too sure about that.
I'm more worried about the water. Look how much of it is in here. Probably more than all of the other places we've been.
Does it look like the water is like actually seeping in to the place?
No.
From like at a rapid rate?
No. It's just there. There's just water there.
Just water. I would like to investigate the bookshelves. I'll start with the one that's closest to me.
So the one thing that's... Okay, so go ahead and roll me investigation.
Okay.
I was actually about to say I was going to insist on that.
Well...
Really on that, but...
Yeah. So, with a 21, you investigate the bookshelf. You see that, again, like the other bookshelf, there is a mix mash of books, but the only difference is, like, some of them have titles, some of them don't. But there are only 4 books that kind of stand out, where every other book is kind of uniform and flush with each other. There's only a couple of books that kind of stick out from the shelf far more than the other ones. And there's only one of these books in each shelf.
That's strange.
What? Find anything interesting? Or more raunchy novels.
Yeah, there's one book on each of these shelves that isn't like the others.
I look at the books themselves. Now he's pointing them out. Yeah, I can't see them. It's weird, though.
Yeah, over at the bookshelf that you're currently looking at. Well, actually, which bookshelf are you looking at, Starzin?
The one that's closest to me, so this one.
Oh,
So I would be over here with them.
On that bookshelf, you look at the book that's sticking out, and you see that the title of the book on the spine is called Ancient Ruins in the Sea.
That's oddly coincidental. First, I'm gonna reach and just grip it. Like, I'm not gonna pull it or anything. I'm just gonna get a feel for it.
I mean, it feels like a book.
I'm gonna pull it.
You pull it with
Pull it
ease.
off the shelf.
Yep, you pull it with ease.
I look at the book that he pointed out on the bookshelf that I'm at. Is there one like that as well? Like another one?
Yes, there is. As you head over to the which bookshelf are you going to?
I'll go to this one.
We'll say that's bookshelf number 2. You head over to bookshelf number 2, and you see that there is a book called "The Coral Reef Protects and Hides."
This one says Coral Reef Protects and Hides. Kind of sounds poetic if I think about it.
Can I roll a history check to see what was around the hole to the entrance of this cave that led here?
Sure thing.
And while he is doing that, I'm going to go look at the other 2 bookshelves, 3 and 4, for the same kind of books. They're standing out.
24.
I mean, you've seen a couple of coral reefs around the cave, but I mean, it's the ocean. Like, there's many of those. Like, it could mean something, it could not mean something. It's hard to tell.
Hard to tell, but worth noting.
What are the other 2 books?
The other 2 which bookshelf are you going to next?
Bookshelf number 3.
Well, here's the thing. You go down to those bookshelves. Each of those bookshelves are missing a book.
These are missing ones.
Also, if this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4. This is 1, 2.
Okay. Now
3,
I get it.
4. Yeah.
Okay. So I've only grabbed 4, so I'll grab 3. Right?
Yeah. So.
Because I only grabbed the 1.
Yeah, you grab. God fucking damn it! You got me confused now. Okay, you got the ancient ruins in in shelf number 3, which is this one right here.
Okay.
The coral reef one came from this one right there, bookshelf number 2.
So I'll look at the north first bookshelf.
And I'll look at the last one. Go ahead and take care of his first.
Alright, that book has "In the Depths the Current Flows."
This is going to get a little strange. In the depth the current flows. And I'll take the book along with it.
Alright. And the 4th book, Starzin, that you're looking at is called "Waves Crash Upon the Shore."
Okay, so the order is... Run them in order by me one more time.
The current flows. The
Yeah.
coral hides. The one you have is the ruins. And the last one is the shore.
So current flows, coral reef, ancient ruin under the sea, and waves crashing on the shore. I asked Brutus if he'll hand the first two to me so I can take a look at them.
And I will.
Hmm.
I take the second book, and I take both of them to him.
I set them in a particular order, in the order that we found them. Hmm.
On the other bookshelf?
Well, where I can set them down on something, like a surface.
Well, like I said, the bookshelves that are on the south wall have an opening where a book is missing.
Oh.
Yeah. I think I know the order, but this is just there are two ideas I have. It could go like this: the shore, the current, the coral, and the ruins, or it could go with current, coral, ruins, and then shore.
Hmm. No, I don't think that would be the order.
So you think it's shore then?
No. It would have to be coral reef first, then current, then shore, then ruin.
Alright. I could try putting them in the other side of the bookshelf over there. The ones down south.
Alright, let's give it a shot. And we put them in that order. Reef, coral reef, current, shore, and ruin.
Do you want me to go from left or right first?
We're
Are we going mirrored or are we going reversed? From the way
we're doing it one at a time.
Okay.
So we're starting. So this was one, right?
That's that's one south.
Yep, that's one.
Okay, so we'll start there and go down and just go down the line. So reef first, then the next one will be current, then it will be shore, and then ruin.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find some things here.
No, take your time.
Alright. Sorry, Roll20 messed up a lot of things, so a lot of things got deleted.
It's fine. It's fine.
Alright, so, quick question, roll fast. What was the order that you put it in one last time?
Reef,
Okay.
current, shore, ruin.
From
Okay.
left to right, like this.
As you go ahead and you put those books in, the bricks on the side of the wall where Brutus is, and right over here, opens up as a gush of water pushes through, knocking Brutus 15 feet back, as two water weirds come out of the wall as the walls close back up. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Am I prone on the floor?
Flavor-wise, yes.
Okay. Oh boy.
Anyways, guys, so, yeah, that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh boy.
We tried to solve puzzles, and we get snakes. We
We
got wiggly, watery snakes.
got
to be fair-
snakes instead of ladders.
I mean, to be fair, I'm actually convinced that was the correct order.
Monsters come out, and you're like, I got it right.
My logic is undeniable.
Well, unfortunately, that might not be the case. But for right now, let's go ahead and get voting out of the way.
All right.
On, are you with us?
Yes.
Who would you like to vote for, On?
That's a good question. Probably. Who was the one? Because I know they both looked. I think it's Creepah is the one that figured out about the puzzle by investigating the thing, right?
Yes,
the
but
one
it
who
was.
pointed it out.
Yeah, it was Brutus that pointed it out, but it was Starzin that's managed to roll high enough to solve it.
Yeah, I tried to solve it myself, but I didn't roll high enough.
That's a tie in that matter. Let me think. I think I would vote for Brutus for even thinking about finding the solution. Even though he wasn't the one that rolled and got the solution, he knew where to go.
All right, 1 point for Brutus. Brutus, who do you vote for?
This is kind of. On didn't really do much, no offense. You tried your best, I will be honest, but with your limited amount of abilities, it's with your current state, it's reasonable.
You know, saying no offense adds more offense, right?
At least
I mean,
tried now.
to be fair, he actually did quite a few things despite all the issues.
Yeah,
It's just unfortunately the tech issues kind of handicapped him, and also
I mean, you say that, but it honestly, if we're all being honest here, he did equal amounts of what he would do if he had his character sheet on him.
well, this is what I'm also going to say. I feel like a lot of this was a little situationally disadvantageous to him.
That's true.
Yeah,
Because-
I understand. He doesn't really have a way to see the map, so he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't have access to his character sheet, so he doesn't know so he can't remember all of his abilities that he has on him.
That, and it's like class-wise and social capabilities-wise, it's kind of hard to say that he would have been able to provide a whole lot. At least from my perspective.
That's fair.
Yeah, useless.
I mean, hey, I was useless.
I mean, you tried every sort of differing way to solve the puzzle, so
Yeah,
even though it didn't
look what
work out,
yeah,
you
and look where it
tried.
got me.
Well, regardless, a vote needs to be made.
Make your vote.
Damn it.
You can pick someone else. It's not. I'm not trying to convince for mine. I was just saying no offense adds more offense.
Yeah, but you got in my head.
Fucking vote, please, for Christ's sake.
Okay. I'll vote for Creepah. No offense, On did try to do his best with his limited abilities, but Creepah also tried to do his best as well. Though failing, he did try his best as well.
I do not accept. I feel pity.
All right, Starzin, who do you vote for?
Brutus. And not just for the puzzle. It's also because combat-wise, he actually made the best with what he had, and he actually learned and kept Overwatch even when that fucking thing popped up.
I can't wait to tell you
He smelled a rat.
Yeah, I can't wait to tell you what this creature is capable of.
I can't wait
It's
to
a
make
shame
parts I
that
was
he
capable of.
died so soon, but I'm glad there was a moment of like, fuck this thing.
Look. As much as it died that quickly, we can now have colorful fabric that can make people invisible, or at least we hope we can.
I'm gonna, in the words of Jeremy Clarkson. Oh no.
Anyways, all right. So today's lucky winner is Brutus. Now for the lucky roll.
Who had the inspiration? I forgot. I think
Sips.
it was. Yeah, that makes sense.
On the bright side, he didn't have to use it because he was actually hot. Because Sips's rolls were hot today.
Today's lucky winner is.
Mine was just a fucking roller coaster.
Well,
And
Lady Luck is smiling upon you, Starzin. You get it.
Yeah, that's right, bitch.
I like how some days you're like, no, fuck you, bitch, don't give it to me, and other days you're like, yeah.
Look, after all the bullshit I endured, Daddy deserves a little ball fondling.
Oh, fuck. Well, anyways, with that being said, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will talk to you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Tune in next time to see us get all moist.
Yeah, bye.